Good afternoon and welcome back to 7 Districts Arena here in Ajman. 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode 2024. We are live and exclusive. Pictures ground, beautiful conditions in the middle, and we are into the day one of the tournament. Very exciting tournament lies ahead with the first game coming up between Ajman and Dubai. And let's head down where we got Awais Ali with the all-important toss alongside two captains and the match referee.
Opening game of 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode. Well, let me introduce you to the men who matter in the middle. On my left is Adnan Mulk from Team Ajman. On his left is Ronak Panoli representing Team Dubai. And on extreme left is our esteemed match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. Adnan Mulk, you're the home captain. Please give it a spin. Tails is the call. Well, congratulations. First game, the toss. That's a good start. What do you want to do?
We'd like to bat first. Since the first game of the tournament, we just like to be positive, put a good score on the board, and try our best to defend it.
And how much are you planning to put the score on with the first innings?
We'll assess the pitch actually. We haven't played here yet. So depending on the pitch, we'll look to score above 260, 270 at the minimum. But then if something comes in the way, then we'll try to reduce or increase the target.
And how does the composition of the side look like tonight?
Yeah, it looks pretty good. Everyone's positive. Everyone is looking forward to the game, looking forward to perform for their team. And
If you would have won the toss, what was your plan to do on this wicket, Ronak?
I wanted to bat first as well. Don't mind the decision too much. We'll see how the pitch behaves in the first half, and then we can plan our batting in the second innings.
And how much are you planning to restrict opponents on the surface?
I think anything under 250 seems like a realistic target. I think we can change that according to how the wicket behaves in the first inning. I think it's a day game, so starting off in the day actually. So maybe some turn early up front. So maybe we can refine the target accordingly.
Well, it's a new beginning. It's a new journey, a new tournament. I'm sure the boys, the young lads, will be pretty much excited and to get going for this game tonight.
A lot of new faces in the team as well. I think we've put in some reinforcements. I think Ritya Arvind joins the team, which is a big bonus to the team. We've got a few big names joining us as well for the tournament. It's a more apt team for the 50-over format, so I think I'm very excited how the tournament's going to go for us.
Well, best of luck, Ronak. Give us a good game. Right, then that's the news from the centre, is that Ajman, they won the toss and decided to bat first.
So that's the news from the center. Ajman winning the toss and they've decided to bat first. Good conditions to bat as well. That square is quite bare and hardly blade of grass. And these are the two teams taking on each other. Got for Ajman, Farhan Shafi, Ali Salman, Umar Nawaz, Hassan Kareem, Ali Zaidi, Rizwan Ali, M. Tanazzal, and you got Sultan Chima as well, Muhammad Usman, Nasirullah Azim bin Muhammad Tariq, Rana Shahzad, Muhammad Nadeem as well. Good to see him. Abdul Rahman, Muhammad Salman, Muhammad Umar, and you got Ali Sarfraz. Ajman winning the toss and batting first. The two openers are making their way out to the center. It's Lovepreet and Adnan al-Mulk. Adnan al-Mulk, very experienced cricketer, and Lovepreet, we all know, has the temperament to play the long innings as well. They'll be looking to apply themselves. It's a 50-over game. It provides you the opportunity to play those long innings, and I think the patience from both sides will be tested on these conditions. Early on, it just might do a little early on with the first couple of overs with the new ball, but overall it looks a good batting wicket. Might be a little bit spin as the day progresses. So looking forward to an intriguing day of cricket here at the 7 Districts. Match number 1 of the tournament. 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode. And joining me in the com box, it's Awais Ali. Welcome back. Good afternoon. You must be pretty exciting.
Well, good afternoon, Asghar, and good afternoon to all our viewers around the world. Another very exciting contest lineup. It is the Emirates D50 powered by Fancode. It is Dubai taking on Ajman, and this one is promising to be a great game of cricket. Ajman winning the toss, and they had no hesitations to be batting first. Looks like a belter of a track, and even you've seen in the history of this ground, Asgar, teams batting first, they've managed to score mammoth totals on the surface.
Yeah, very good wicket to bat on. And spinners also enjoyed a fair bit of the conditions, especially these dry conditions. No dew in the first half, at least late into the evening. I think spinners have a big role to play on this track.
Yeah, absolutely. As the day progresses, we will see the wicket just opening up, breaking up, and that is where the spinners will come into equation. It's going to be very difficult under the lights, and that is where the interesting part will arrive, and the dew will take a toll on this ground, and that is where the spinners will have difficulty to grip the ball.
And if there's no dew, then the bowlers will stay in the game.
Right, then we're all set for this opening game of Emirates D50. It's going to be ball number 1, and we are underway. Short delivery, and straight away he announced his arrival. And what a start to this tournament. A boundary on the very first delivery.
What a start for Ajman and the skipper. Short and wide, hammered through the offside. That will just ease the nerves here for Adnan al-Mulk. Loosner, offside off stump. This wicket is on the slow side in terms of pace, so you can't really afford to bowl it short and wide on this surface. I think he needs to just get his length slightly fuller. He's got 2 slips in.
Oh, swing early on. The very new ball, they're using it. And that's going to be very interesting. For the first 6-7 overs, Asgar, we'll see a lot of movement of the surface.
Yeah, absolutely. That new ball, and mind you, 2 new balls. So from each end, the bowlers are in the game. That was a much better line as well, length as well. It just needs to just come a little closer and bring that outside edge into play. It's going to be Lovepreet facing his first delivery.
Yeah, you need to ensure, you need to use the new ball to its full potential, pitch it up and get that early initial movement going in your favor. Nicely bowled and equally well played. Mind you, it's a D50, it's a 50-over game, so you can take all your time in the world and get your eye in the middle. Just get a hold of the surface and then go about your business.
You make a very valid point, Avasali. I think 50 overs provides you that balance between bat and ball, and it's about patience as well. There's no need to force something as a bowler or as a batsman. It's just about applying yourself. For a batter, you have to wait for the loose ball, play on its merits, and the bowlers, they need to be persistent in good areas.
Beautifully bowled. And that's the perfect length you want to be bowling, straight up with the new ball. And Falak is off to a good start here.
Yeah, he's getting that hint of away swing, which is always encouraging. And now it's all about just hitting that chord of uncertainty more often than not. He needs just one delivery to do a little extra to find the outside edge or just nip it back off the seam.
And that is going to be a wide. So one positive sign for the bowler Falak is that he's getting nice away shape from the right-handers. And that is good signs. But then what's going to be interesting, Asgar, we have to wait and see until when this new ball will swing.
I think at least I expect it to swing around 6-7 overs at least with the new ball, because there's 2 new balls, so might just well 4 overs from each side. He's getting that swing, but it's very important that he doesn't give the batters those sighters. He got to come a little close, make him play.
Yeah, that's a much better delivery and nicely played, coming behind the line of the delivery. And for a moment, Lovepreet was interested for a single. You need to be a little careful. You don't want to be losing early wickets, and that in the form of a run out. It's a pretty solid looking team if you talk about Team Dubai. Good to see Ramesh Shehzad is in the playing 11. There's Fahad Nawaz, Ronak Panoli, Ritya Arvind makes a comeback. So a pretty much balanced side, I would say.
Absolutely, they got a good side in this campaign. They'll be hoping to go the distance.
Oh, wayward delivery and a brilliant take behind the stumps. I was always going to go away from the keeper, but in the end, he's done a magnificent job.
Oh, that one, the in swinger. He's bowled all out swingers. This time he just wanted to really bring it back down the leg side. Excellent take there from the wicketkeeper Mustafa. He had to move a long way, not to his natural side as well, towards his left. That's excellent take.
Yeah, the youngster behind the stumps, Mustafa. He's shown already a lot of skills in that Emirates D50 lately held here. Down the leg side. And I think just ricocheted off its pad. So that's the end of the first over. Ajman are 7 for no loss. Well, that's the first boundary coming in from the blade of Adnan ul-Mulk. A short delivery from Falak. And what a way to start off your innings in the very opening game of 7 Districts presents Emirates D50, powered by Fancode. It's going to be the new bowler Ajman to be sharing the new ball alongside Falak, another very talented youngster. He's got the ability to bring the ball in towards the right-handers, and that is a very special talent. We kept on discussing even in that previous tournament that this bowler, he's got that knack of bringing the ball in, and that's a very rare sight, right-arm bowlers swinging the ball in towards the right-handers.
He's been very, very impressive. He's come of age, bowled really well. Previous editions as well. Good to see him getting the new ball as well. Sometimes he's labelled as someone who bowls at the death, but he can swing the ball with the new one as well. Use of the feet and gets through the covers. And enough of it for a boundary. Adnan ul-Mulk finding the fence one more time.
Well, it's really good to see Adnan ul-Mulk, the captain. He's using his feet beautifully in the middle. We're just into the second over, but he's already looking very confident in the middle. There you go, just quite fittingly using his feet. And he's found the gap to perfection. And look at this outfield. That is lightning quick. Yeah, much better delivery. Just back of the length, bringing it in towards the right-hander, and equally well played by the captain. So this is going to be a very interesting first 10 overs. And these are the overs when the bowlers will get that initial help from the surface. And it's also going to be very interesting to see Asghar when the spinners, they'll come, and we'll have to wait and see if they get some purchase of this track.
Yeah, I'll be tempted to bring the spinners on a little too early, more than the normal. Somewhere around 6-7 overs to see with the hard new ball if there's anything they can find it.
Oh, beautifully bowled and equally well played. Lovepreet is looking solid. Oh, that is not good stuff early on. We're just into the second over, and already we've seen a misfield.
And it's the skipper as well. Perhaps he just took his eyes off the ball. It's very important that they make some inroads with the new ball. 50 overs are a lot, and if the opposition get off to a solid start, you'll be chasing somewhere around at least 300 then.
Down the track. He's getting that early movement, Ajman, but just not finding the right line. But good to see both the batters. They look relatively comfortable at the crease, Asghar. They're middling the ball, and it seems to be a belter of a track.
But that's the nature of this track. If you don't make a real error with the bat, I think there's a lot of runs on offer. If you apply yourself, and there's no demons. It's not a minefield. You can play through the line as well.
Oh, beautifully bowled. narrowly missing that outside edge. Has a very good comeback delivery.
Adnan just looking to impose himself here. Perhaps he could afford to just take his time here. He's looking a little edgy. He's found two boundaries, but every now and then he's looking to use his feet. In a 50-over game, I think you can allow the bowler to bowl. And if a bad ball comes along, you put it away.
Once again, use of the feet and just tapping it towards square leg will get a single. I think it's a good wicket to bowl on, Asghar, especially in the first 10 overs. There is some help for the bowlers, and that is where you need to cash on and capitalize and try to get as many wickets as you can, because later on, I think it's going to be very difficult, especially with the medium paces.
Absolutely. It's about patience. So far, the bowling has not been quite patient. They've tried different lengths. It hasn't quite worked. This is a lot better. Right on the money. Full length. Played away on the offside. 2 overs gone. 15 without loss. Ajman.
It's a pretty decent start here from Team Ajman. The bowlers, they need to show a lot of calmness in this game. It's a longer format 50 overs game, so you need to keep your patience to find those early wickets. Flicked away beautifully. It's going towards the boundary and will beat the fielder. Adnan is looking quite confident in the middle and he's using his feet beautifully in the middle.
Nicely done again from the skipper. Third boundary for him. He's off to a quick start. And once again, straying onto the pads with having 2 slips in. I think the patience from the bowlers are always tested. Yes, there's something with the new ball, but it's about making the batsmen sweat and pondering away on a length consistently.
Yeah, absolutely, Asghar. I think with the new ball, you don't need to go for that extra effort. All you need to do is just release the ball and pitch at the right areas. That is where you get some support from the surface early on. Short delivery, short and wide. Yeah, you can see Falak. He's struggling here.
That's a great advantage for any opening batsman. With a brand new ball, when you have those nerves, those butterflies in your stomach, you walk out to bat, and if a bowler bowls wide at you, it gives you that sighter. How much is swinging, how much is the bounce, how much the pace of the surface, and it allows you to get your eye in.
Yeah, quite certainly, Asghar. That is what the idea should be from the both batters in the middle. Swing and a miss. And that is much better. You can see he's getting that early movement, so the idea should be to pitch it up, and that was an excellent delivery from Falak.
This is the length as well. That's the line as well. Make him drive. 2 catches behind the wicket along with the wicket keeper, so he's always in business. Slight error from Adnan could become his downfall. So Falak needs to be hitting these areas consistently enough.
That's a much better delivery and even a better shot from Adnan Ulmuk. Every time he's playing a shot, he's connecting it so well. It's coming it right off the meat of the bat.
So far, so good. Whereas with your assessment as well, this wicket looks a really good one to bat. Plenty of runs on offer. As long as, again, your patience will be tested. Because in a 50 over, if you throw your wicket away, I think there's no point to do these sort of things, especially when you're playing this form.
Excellent ball and equally well played by Lovepreet. That is timed to perfection. It's gone towards the boundary in no time.
But he won't mind that. At least he made him come onto the front foot and make him drive. That's a good idea. Square of the wicket. Nicely controlled from Lovepreet as well, but that's good cricket. You don't mind these sort of boundaries being a fast bowler rather than straying onto the pads or bowling something short. So you're always in business here.
Yeah, you make a very good point here, Asghar. I think they've got a packed offside field, just the two fielders on the leg side. And that is the right ploy, so he wouldn't really mind if the batter's playing towards the offside. That was a good ball. Much better delivery, pitching at the right length. That's where the teasing length is. So these 10 overs, if you can just try to get your basics right. For now, we've seen the first couple of overs. They haven't really found their lengths here, Asghar.
Yeah, that's where the real importance lies. With the new ball, discipline is the name of the game. 50 over format, both for batters and bowlers. And so far, Ajman they've shown good disciplines with the bat. Falek, can he get it right here?
Short delivery and nicely opening the face of the bat, guiding it towards third man. And they'll take just a single and he'll retain strike in the next over. It's 3 gone. Ajman are 26 for no loss. It's a pretty decent start here from Team Ajman. They're just looking for those ground shots at the moment. Using his feet and narrowly missing that outside edge. Lovepreet, good to see that he's using his feet, but needs to be a little careful. I think he wasn't really sure we should drive that or just try to take a single. But look at that. Excellent delivery, and that is what Ajman has been known for. Those in-dippers, those in-swingers. And what makes him more special is he gets the ball to swing in quite late. That's where it becomes really difficult for the batters at times to judge the trajectory of the ball. Nice punch towards offside. I like this ploy in the field setup by Ronak Paloli, the captain. They've got all the fielders, majority on the offside. Nicely. The very balanced side, I would say, if you talk about Team Dubai. They've got some quality batters in this side. They've got a lot of options in their bowling unit. Ajman, of course, one of the finest talents, was one of the limelights, I would say, in the recent Emirates D20 conducted here itself. Fuller delivery and Lovepreet watchfully just placing it, not trying to hit it too hard. And that should be the right approach. Once you get hold of to this wicket, then you can just try to play those free-flowing strokes. But at the moment, they've got all the time in the world to get their eye in the middle, adapt the conditions, adapt the situation in the middle. And once you're set in the middle, well, it's going to be very difficult to get out on the surface. An absolute belter of batting track. Quite over from him. 4 dot deliveries on the trot. Nice little push once again from Lovepreet. So this is turning out to be an excellent over by Ajman. Finally, Asghar finding his lengths.
That's very, very impressive. 5 dots in a row. It's about building that pressure. And he's got to be relentlessly hitting those areas. That's what brings wickets in this form of the game. The pressure, the discipline.
Yeah, he's been spot on in this over. Very disciplined with his line and lengths. Pitching the ball in the right channels. Well, they say commentators curse, Asghar. I was just praising the youngster. And he sprayed down this one towards the offside.
Well, he tried that attempted outswinger. That's where someone like Ramesh Shahzad or Ronak Panoli consistently needs to have a word with him. I think if you try too many things, especially in a longer form of the game, that's where you lose that control. Be there around off stump, even bowl your stock deliveries.
Beautifully bowled yet again. Perfect length, perfect line. That is a very successful over coming in for Team Dubai. It's 4 gone. 27 for no loss. Well, Falak, he needs to just try to take a leaf out of Eamon's book. Was a little wavered in those couple of first overs he bowled. Nicely bowled. That is a beautiful delivery. Well, if he can just consistently keep on bowling in those areas, I wouldn't be surprised if Ronak Paloli gets him another slip.
You used a very key word, consistently. That's consistency is been missing with Falek, but that was a very, very good delivery. He's tall, he's skinny, he's got decent pace as well. I think he's asking which side to shine consistently.
I think it's too early for Falak to be asking at this stage. Excellent delivery to start off this over by Falak. Yeah, that's a wayward delivery, and the keeper, I think he's done well here, saved some runs behind.
I tell you what, Avaz, I can't really be critical about these youngsters because they haven't played much of this format, the 50 over format. I'm sure the more they play this form of the game, the more they will learn about themselves and the disciplines and the demands of the format. So it is fascinating to see these youngsters out there looking to compete.
Comes down the track, but not getting the desired timing on that occasion. And one thing is certain, Adnan is looking to play those aggressive strokes here. Yeah, coming back to your point, Asghar, I think I completely agree with you on that. All these players, the youngsters, they have got exposure when it comes to the T10 formats, the T20 formats, and hardly do they ever get a chance to play the longest format, which is proper pure cricket, the 50 over format. So it takes a little bit of time to adapt to these situations. So yeah, that's a very good point you make here.
Absolutely, and it's a learning curve. Along the way, I'm sure they will get better and better.
Nicely bowled, perfect line, and a perfect length. Today he's taking all his time in the world, recognizing plenty of overs to go. Driven and driven beautifully. He's found the gap yet again. Was bowling so well for luck, but on this occasion, just offering a lot of width and ball a touch too full.
Lovepreet is a beautiful driver of the ball and finally gets something in his zone there. Lovely stride as well. getting to the pitch of the ball and gets a boundary. He's a good all-round player, organized player at the crease. Lovepreet, he'll be eyeing a big score here to start off this campaign for himself and Ajman.
Yeah, very sweet timer of the ball. Not trying to hit it too hard is Lovepreet. Short delivery, it's in the air and going to go away. And will
That delivery, an extra bounce there, but line wasn't great. 4 runs to end the over. Ajman, they're off to a very good start. "37 for none" after 5. Ayman continuing. Again, use of the feet. Adnan is inching to go over the top here. And very well read there by Ayman, just pulling his length slightly back.
Yes, clearly we can see Adnan is trying to play those aggressive strokes, and that is where Team Dubai, they will feel that they'll have an opportunity to pick up their first wicket, and they won't mind if the batter will try to play aggressive strokes early on in the power play.
Again, shimmy down the wicket. That's very good bowling.
Yeah, excellent delivery by Ayman. But it's going to be very interesting to see Ronak Panoli till when he's going to be utilizing the medium pacer early on. I think the way he's bowling, he can maybe bowl 5 to 6 overs here.
Yeah, he's bowling beautifully. I think they need to continue with him because he's building a decent amount of pressure. Oh, this was a bit of a hike across the line for Adnan. Perhaps the pressure is just getting to him, although they're going along very nicely. But when you play so much of T20 cricket and T10 cricket, it's difficult for you as a batter to have those patience.
Yeah, and also you can see, good to see Lovepreet just went down to his captain, and I'm sure he would have asked him to just calm down. We're just into the 6th over. We've still got 44 overs to go. So you can take all your time to play big shots later on. Oh, that is a very good delivery, and he's bowled him. That's the first wicket down. It's the captain we were just discussing. He's getting a little over aggressive, and that is going to be the end of the captain.
Yeah, looking to break those shackles, and very ambitious shot from him. Played across the line, and the hard work, those persistence from Ayman, paying dividends. Adnan will be very, very disappointed. He got a start and he got himself out. Ajman, they've lost their first wicket.
Well, Team Dubai, they've drawn the first blood. Not a very good stroke, just playing across the line. And he wouldn't really want to see the replay. Not a very good shot. Selection coming. See the replay. Not a very good shot. Selection coming in from the captain. A timely wicket coming in for Team Dubai. And that is what they were looking for. So some disciplined bowling has certainly gotten the youngster his award.
Yeah, got that reward. Bowling tightly is the name of the game, and Emirates has certainly hit those areas more often than not.
Nicely coming in behind the line of the ball and straight away off the mark.
Shahrukh Amin there. Good young player. And I think he's got the temperament to play the long innings, and he's batted a lot with Lovepreet. And they've been around for quite some time and know each other's game. I think these two youngsters will look to build up this partnership and go big here.
Yeah, talking about Shahrukh Amin, he is a very technically sound batter. He's got all the shots in the world. It's going to be very interesting to see how he applies himself in the middle. Last delivery coming up. Perfect. Excellent delivery. Well played by Lovepreet. And this has turned out to be a good over for Team Dubai. It's 6 gone. Ajman 38 for 1. Well, Falak, he's been expensive till now. 28 in a span of just 3 overs in a 50 over game. I think he's conceded a lot of runs, but good to see Ronak Banoli is still having a lot of faith in his men in the middle. And he's opting to give him one more over. That is good captaincy from Ronak.
Yeah, spot on. He understands that Falak is a youngster who's trying to make a mark here. He needs a bit of time. And your captain, when your captain is behind you, giving you that confidence, it often goes a long way.
Oh, Fuller, not a very bad delivery straight up to the new batter, Shahrukh Amin. It's always a good option, Asghar, when a new batter comes in. You just try to target his stump straight up. What a Fuller delivery. And try to get that LBW going in your favour.
Well, that is something they haven't done in the first few overs, particularly Falak. He was wide and he was short, giving those sighters, but right now against the left-hander, that's a good start from him. The point you make is absolutely right. You've got to make the new batter play.
Short delivery, flicked away beautifully. No stopping that. Very smart batting by Shahrukh Amin. He waited right till the end, let the ball come to him late. And in fact, that's been given 4 leg byes. For a moment, I thought he's played that well. But then, those 4 runs will be handy for Team Ajman.
And once again, straying onto the pads, this time to the left-hander. And 4 leg byes is the result. Just when that pressure was building, Ajman has taken a wicket from the other end. I think your job is to just bowl that channel, that chord of uncertainty, and let the batter make a mistake.
Oh, beautifully bowled. If he can just consistently bowl these 9 lengths, I think he's a very, very excellent prospect for the future, Asghar.
Yeah, he looks good. He's got a good action, good follow through, decent pace. More importantly, he gets movement. He's got a good seam position. We have seen it take the ball away from the right-handers, now away from the left-handers. So he's got all the ingredients. I think the more 50-over cricket he plays, trains hard, I think he's a good prospect.
Nicely bowled once again by Falak. So finally, he's finding the right lens on these occasions. Yeah, Asghar seems to be an excellent prospect. You can see he's got that height. He's got a very high arm action, comes onto the run up really smoothly. So he's got all the ingredients as you pointed out.
Good captaincy from Ronak as well. Just having a chat to him consistently. And to back it up, he's got a slip in and a gully. right there in Fad Nawaz in that cordon. He'll be hoping that the youngster can nick one off.
Short delivery once again, just straight down the leg side. So he keeps on bowling those good deliveries, and all of a sudden he tries to bowl that short delivery and loses the plot. And it's going to be very interesting to see if Ronak Panoli will give him one more over after this. I wouldn't be surprised if there's going to be a change made.
Maybe it's the time to just give him a breather and bring him back slightly with the old ball, where you will have more control. Being a youngster, sometimes it's a real art to execute your skills with the new ball. It's not easy.
Nicely bowled, fuller, straighter, hint of away movement. That's going to be the end of the 7th over. It's 43 for 1. It's quite hot and humid conditions here in Ajman, and that is definitely going to be testing the skill and the fitness level of the players in the middle, especially Team Dubai. They've got a lot of youngsters in their side, a lot of new faces getting opportunity in this huge platform where we present 7 districts Emirates D50, powered by Fancode. Rightfully so, it's going to be Ajman to continue. Was a little wavered, a little streaky in that very first over he bowled, but then finally finding the right lines and getting that nice away movement from the left-hander. Yeah, just like that. Beautiful delivery. And good to see aggressive captaincy by Ronak. He's still opting to have a slip and also a short gully as well. And that is where Shahrukh Amin needs to be a little careful to not try to play across the line and try to play with a straighter bat.
Yeah, I can afford to take time here. Run rate is not an issue here. There will be phases where you will get those looseness as well. You got to sometime wear a tack down in a 50 overs game. Still 43 overs almost remaining.
Nicely driven. Excellent stroke by Shahrukh Amin. Looking very confident since the time he's walked in. Very talented batter. Yeah, talking about 50 overs game, Asghar. The key word, I would say, is patience. You need to have a lot of patience in this game. All these players, they've been playing a lot of T10 and T20 lately. So it's going to be very interesting how they switch and adapt the conditions.
That is a tough question. Surely, Wes, I'll come back to it. Use of the feed there from Shahrukh, and he gets through the covers. Such a positive player. That's an excellent shot.
Oh, fantastic batting. That's his first boundary, Shahrukh Amin. He got his eye in the middle, was not looking to play any aggressive stroke, but on this occasion, look at that. How far he came down towards the ground. And he's got a very good, pretty solid connection on this one to get his first boundary in this innings.
Excellent shot. Well, coming back to that point of having patience, I think run scoring is an art and wicket taking is an art, and when you go format to format, that art varies.
Beautifully bowled and equally well played by Shahrukh Amin.
That art varies because when you're playing T10, T20, you have to improvise a lot as a batter. You just can't allow a bowler to settle into a rhythm. And same goes for the bowler. He needs to be unpredictable. He needs to mix those variations, those yorkers, slow bounces. But in a 50 over, it allows you to stick to the basics as a bowler and also as a batter. So it's fascinating battle to see.
Yeah, completely agree on that, Asghar. Coming behind the line of the ball once again, Shahrukh Amin. So he's being very watchful. You can see he's very calm in the middle. He knows he's got plenty of time in the world, and once he gets settled, we know what havoc he can create. We've seen him in the D10 games, Asghar. He's a very free-flowing batter, and he's also known for those big sixes.
Yeah, he can play those big shots. But now, right now, he'll be thinking how to get a three-figure score to really stamp your authority. As a top batter, well, that's a big shout. Advancing down the pitch past the outside edge. The wicketkeeper gone up, the slip's gone up. No damage done. The umpire is unmoved, but a very good delivery there.
It was an absolute peach of a delivery. Look at that. Oh, how did that miss those stumps as well? And look at that keeper. He's pleading to the umpire. Very eventful over comes to the end. It's 8 gone, 47 for 1. Well, the captain Adnan Mulk winning the toss, and he was pretty much pleased to be batting first on the surface, and I think that was a very good decision. There's no demons on the surface. The ball is coming on nicely onto the bat. As I mentioned earlier, the ball will jag around in the first 3 to 4 overs, but after that, it's going to come on really, really nicely, and it'll become easy to bat on as the day goes by. And it's a new bowler being introduced in the 9th over. It's going to be Akasha, another very, very talented bowler on your screen, and surely he would have learned a lesson after those 8 overs he's seen. Oh, straight away some movement. That is a brilliant start by the youngster Akasha. There was a lot of movement in the air.
Yeah, good young bowler Akasha. And that one swung late. That's beautifully bowled. I just wonder, you've seen Adnan wandering down the pitch, got himself out. We've seen Shah in the previous over, had a close shave in Lovepreet again. I think they just need to stick to the basics.
Outside edge and taken. What a start by this youngster Akasha. He's been brought back. The first change, and straight away he's announced himself.
Great length there from Akasha Tyre. Pitching the ball up, getting that swing, and a very, very loose stroke there from Lovepreet. He was unsettled the previous delivery. This time looking to drive. Look at that for a ball. Late swing, beautifully caught by Fahad Nawaz.
And what's good to see, Fahad Nawaz did not get distracted by the keeper. He could have easily got distracted, but then again, that is a big, big wicket coming in. Ajman on 47 for 2. Well, this is a great comeback, I would say, by Team Dubai. They were off to a very good start initially, Team Ajman, but now it's Akasha straight away picking up a wicket on his second delivery, and that was a very, very, very good delivery for any batter in the world.
That was a wonderful delivery, Awais. Dream delivery. Because just angled in and swung late. The batsman is Moed.
Yeah, that is very well played. That is one way to negate the swing, Asghar. Need to play a little late, let the ball come towards the bat and try to open the face of the bat, and also play with those soft hands.
Soft hands, absolutely key. And Lovepreet downfall was a big reason that front foot never quite moved to the pitch of the ball. He was anchored to the crease and then going hard through the covers. And that's what happens. And normally in a T20 game, by the 6th, 7th over, there's no slips. That's 4. But in 50 over, you're caught.
Perfect delivery. That is very good bowling by Akasha. He's getting that Nice away movement from the right-handers. Getting the basics right. Not trying to bowl quick here. And we're into the 9th over. And we're still seeing swing on offer.
Yeah, he's a swing bowler. If there's anything, you'll find it. And I was touch surprised. He should have been given the new ball, being someone who can really swing it. And it's a good start for him.
Nicely coming behind the line of the ball, showing the full face of the bat. That's a very confident looking front foot defense. Yeah, Asghar, I think the key when you're playing those out swinging deliveries, you need to ensure you use your feet beautifully. Because if you don't do that, you just get stuck onto the surface, playing away from your body. And that is where you mistime it. The outside edges, they come into play. And that is exactly what just happened in the last wicket.
Absolutely spot on. Footwork is so important. There's time, just trying onto the pads there for once in this over. He's just lost his radar there.
Yeah, it seems like he was just trying to go for that magic delivery, which pitches on that leg stump and then just goes missing that off stump. So needs to be a little careful here, Akasha. He's bowling beautifully. So all he needs to do is just keep bowling at the same areas. There's enough at the moment in the surface. Nicely bowled once again. So he is getting the ball to land in those perfect areas, and that has been a very good and a productive over for Team Dubai. While this is a very interesting move, I think we're going to see spin for the first time. That's not a very bad move. And it is going to be Ronak Panoli, the captain, taking the matters in his own hands. Very handy bowler. We know how explosive he is with the bat. But then again, let's not write him off when it comes to his bowling skills. He does have the knack of picking up wickets, getting those breakthroughs for his side. And we've seen that even in those T20 games, he just comes in and bowls those one or couple of overs and picks up wickets.
A very useful left armer. Oh, beautiful delivery. Arm ball, and Shahrukh Amin has a smile on his face. Playing for the spin, went on with the arm.
Yeah, clearly playing for the spin. The ball holding its line and going straight. Oh, outside edge and put down. Ronak Panoli, the captain, brought himself and straight away almost getting a wicket for himself. Lucky Shahrukh Amin survives.
Fahd Nawaz, who's a very good slipper. That's a big miss. He'll be disappointed. He moved well towards his right. Perhaps he wasn't quite balanced enough.
Beautiful delivery by Ronak Panoli. I think Shahrukh Amin needs to realize one thing, that the ball is not turning here, Asghar. All the three deliveries we've witnessed, the ball is pitching up, holding onto the surface and going straight. It's more like an arm delivery, I would say.
I think that's where he needs to just change his batting guard as well. He can cover those stumps and look to play straight. What a start here from Ronak Panoli. Bang on the money, consistent enough, asking all the right questions.
Yeah, also needs to be a little careful, Shahrukh Amin. We're seeing he's taken that off-stump guard. Nicely played, and straight away there's a call of one. Direct hit would have been very interesting.
That's one way of releasing a bit of pressure, is to look to take those singles, but you got to be mighty careful. Can't afford a run out here, Ajman.
All of a sudden we can see Team Dubai. They're all charged up. You can see the body language of the players. It's pretty much positive in the middle, and I think they're having a very upper hand on this game. Ajman, They were cruising along nicely initially, but then those couple of wickets falling. Tossed up delivery and just driving it beautifully. That is the end of another very successful over for Team Dubai. Well, this has been a great comeback from Team Dubai. They're up and running. And the bowler on your screen, Akasha, he's impressed us all in that very first over. He kept things really simple. All he's doing is getting the basics right. So if we can just keep on doing that, he might just bowl 10 overs in this innings. Swinging delivery. Now it's going to shape in towards Shahrukh Amin, and a very good single taken. And now both the batters, they need to apply themselves in the middle. We've seen a reckless stroke played by the captain of Adnan Mulk, which was clearly not required. That wasn't really the demand of the game. So a lot is going to be dependent on this partnership. You don't want to be losing another wicket or two from here on with Asghar.
Yeah, and if it's a great delivery and you can get nicked off, you get out, that is not a big issue here. It's about you not making that error. And so far we have seen, yes, Lovepreet dismissal was a very good delivery, but again a loose stroke coming in, and Adnan al-Mulk also thrown his wicket away. This is something I think the batters throughout this campaign, it will be fascinating for me and all of us to see how much application, hard work they put in to get those big scores, because 50 overs is a long game.
Yeah, absolutely, Asghar. You make a very valid point. Akasha is bowling brilliantly here. Nicely left it alone. Yeah, you can afford to do that when you're seeing that the ball is nicely moving away from you. Yeah, I think you make a very valid point here, Asghar. Being a batter, if you get a very good delivery, unplayable delivery, and that is when you get out, that is completely okay, because you're getting out on a very good ball. But then again, you making an error when you know it's a 50 over format, you've got plenty overs to bat on. That is where the problem lies. And I think both those couple of wickets were reckless strokes.
Absolutely. Down the leg side. Ramesh Shahzad there at fine leg does the work. We'll have to wait for the signal. Leg buys.
Yeah, rare odd bat delivery, I would say, by Akasha. Generally, he was very consistent with those lines. And good to see, you can see the fielders, they're taking very good care of the ball. They're ensuring that they're having one side shine properly. And always you see there's one player assigned for that job.
Yeah, someone who's very good at it.
Full toss. Oh, he's missed out onto that. I think he was not expecting that delivery. That should have been dispatched out of the park.
Loose delivery and gets away with it, and he knows it. Mohit Kalian. Big juicy full toss again. Kasha losing the temperament, losing those patience, trying to bowl an in-swinger, trying to bowl a magic delivery. That's where you leak runs as a bowler.
I think he just tried a little too hard, trying to bowl a little quicker, which is not really required on this surface as of now. Perfect. That is the perfect length you would be wanting to bowl to any batter in the world. And that will be the end of another very successful over from Akasha. Ronak Panoli to continue. Why not? The captain bowled a pretty handy first over and almost produced a wicket out of nowhere. And that could have been a very big moment of the game to pick up Shahrukh Amin so early.
Very good stuff from him. Just bang on that length. Ronak Panoli, he's got a simple action, he's got a simple approach to the crease, and he's a very, very useful bowler. Much underrated though.
Oh, very lucky for Shahrukh. I mean, that could have easily chopped back onto the stumps. And to add salt to the wounds, it has gone for overthrows. And you can see the captain, Ronak, is not very pleased with the effort.
Well, clear frustration here from the captain, rightly so. When you got a batsman under pressure, don't let him off the hook.
Well, there's only one fielder, a couple of fielders towards that square, so they've got a fine leg. Beautifully bowled yet again. Yeah, I was just mentioning Asghar. I think a left arm bowling from left arm around the wicket, bowling to a left-handed batter. Shahrukh Amin will always have that option to sweep the ball because he's bowling around the wicket, so the LBW is going to be out of the equation. That's a big shot. It's high, it's long. Ramesh Shehzad will try, and that is gone out of the park. First maximum.
Oh, that's a big hit. Calculated risk, and finally he said to himself, enough is enough. I got to take Ronak Panoli on, and that was a courageous shot, and he pulled it off.
Yeah, very safe shot. Even if he misses that, even if he gets to hit that on his pads, it's going to be pitched outside leg. Beautifully tucked away. So I like this approach coming in from Shahrukh Amin. 60 on the board. 2 wickets down. Last delivery cut away very nicely. And once again misfield. Ronak Panoli is not going to be very pleased with that effort in the field. And this is where you need to pull your socks up, Team Dubai. Don't want to be giving any loose runs. 12 gone. It's 61 for 2. This has been a very good start by the youngster Akasha. Just given 2 runs in those couple of overs he's bowled. So clearly he's having that confidence early on. And Ronak Panoli bringing him early. That was a very good decision, knowing that this man on your screen can swing the ball. And I will be surprised if he's got the tendency to jack the ball in. And that will be a very vicious delivery.
Full toss. Creamed away through the offside from Shahrukh. And he's beginning to cut loose here. That was another loosener from Shahrukh. The last over or so, he's just lost his length and the line here.
Yeah, not the best of deliveries from Akasha. It was a hit-me ball. And look at that flow of the bat. Shahrukh not trying to hit that hard. Just beautiful, sublime timing, guiding it towards the cover region. So not a very good delivery from Akasha on the very first delivery he's bowled.
He's got to get back to his length. Oh, this time goes again through the offside. But this time the sweeper is out on the fence. That's good batting from Shahrukh Amin. He's forced them to get one on the fence, so it will allow him to rotate the strike a little easier.
Yes, Asghar, I think he took his time initially, and now we can see he's just shifting gears. So he's one of those batters, he likes to take his time in the middle, and once he gets going, there's no stopping of Shahrukh Amin. It's a good recovery. And look at that, Mohid, he's played 10 deliveries, and he's still yet to get off the mark. So that is where you can apply the pressure. Maybe just get the fielders 3 to 4 steps ahead and stop the single.
That's excellent bowling. That's good pressure in the field. I think they need to keep Mohit on strike. Not of 11, so the pressure is building on him here.
Yeah, make that 11 dot deliveries for Mohit. Very surprising. Mohit also a very free-flowing batter. Likes to express himself early on, but he's been bogged down by Dubai bowlers. Charges down the track and beautifully bowled. Quick single, and finally Mohit will get off the mark, and that is certainly going to release a lot of nerves and tension.
Always good to get off the mark. You don't want that dreaded not against your name. So, still it's a long time. There's no need to panic for him. He's a fine player, good stroke maker. He can find his feet anytime.
Charges down the track and not in full control on this occasion was Shahrukh Amin. Needs to be a little careful here, Asghar. I think the last 3 to 4 deliveries we just witnessed, he's trying to hit the ball too hard now. And that's where he needs to stay in the middle and take it easy, play a sensible innings.
Very important that he's got a start. He was dropped in the slip as well by Fahd Nawaz. So, long way off. Still over 37 overs remaining. It's a huge opportunity for Shahrukh to make a big score for himself and Ajman.
Yeah, good to see slips coming in for the right-hander. Oh, that one came in. Loud appeal. Oh, this could have been very, very close. And that could have been easily the third wicket for Dubai. We were just discussing about that in-swinger if he has. And yes, he does. That was a very good delivery.
Well, lost his footing as well. Maybe just slipping past leg stump. 13 overs gone. 68 for 2.
Well, this is going to be a very interesting battle, I suppose. We've seen Shahrukh Amin trying to take down the captain, Ronak Palolian. I think he was not going to mind that. Nicely bowled there by Ronak. That's a very good delivery onto the target, onto the stumps. Still no signs of Shahrukh Amin playing that sweep shot.
You don't want to take a little bit of risk here, because if he pitches in line and if he goes for that full delivery, he could be trapped in front, just short of Ronak Panoli. He's bowling beautifully at the moment. Good rhythm for him.
And also one thing is for certain, Asghar, there's not much of purchase for the spinners as of now. Oh, wayward delivery. That should have been dispatched. But then again, it's a long, long chase for Fahad Nawaz. It'll be cut out before the batters will scamper for 2.
And wide as well. So 3 runs here for Ajman. That was a delivery where you can play that big sweep. With only not much protection on the leg side, especially behind square on the leg side. The shot was on. And Ronak Panoli, for the first time in this spell, bowled a bit of a loosener there.
Short delivery, and that is the one which goes away from Shahrukh, but it was a little too short, so he read the length pretty much early.
Slow wicket. You can always adjust off the back foot. Solidly in behind that Shahrukh Amin.
Yeah, he's got a deep mid-wicket and a long on, deep cover and long off. Nice punch towards cover. It'll be a dot delivery to finish off. Another very good over. It's 14 gone, 71 for 2. It has been a very cautious start in terms of Mohit in the middle. He's come in, and since he's walked in the middle, not trying to play those big shots. Rightfully so. We're just into the 15th over. A lot of overs to go, and in comes another very exciting talent, Gatin Wadwa. Let's see if we can get some turn on offer. Good start. And straight away Mohit, just a simple push, playing it with soft hands. Getting a single, doing the right thing, getting the aggressor, Shahrukh Amin, back on strike.
Well, Mohit, it's very, very important for him to just rotate the strike. You don't want to build that extra bit of pressure on your partner as well. Now that field is slightly spread, they can afford to rotate the strike.
Oh, for a moment, it looked like Shahrukh Amin wanted to just dance down the track, but at the last second, decided to just stay in the crease and drive it. You need to be a little cautious in the middle. You've already gotten a very good start here, Shahrukh Amin. That's going to be called as a wide. So when he's bowling to a left-hander, he's opting to come around the wicket, Gatton. And that's not a very bad ploy, considering he's going to take the ball away from the left-hander. Well, it's going to be interesting to see if we can get some purchase of this track. For now, these three deliveries he's bowled has been a little quicker. That's much more like it. Beautifully bowled.
Excellent. A little bit of drift in as well. He normally drifts the ball away from the right-handers and into the left-handers. So Shahrukh needs to be careful. Can't afford to go back to a fuller delivery or look to cut close to his body.
Yeah, absolutely. That's way too short. And Shahrukh seems like wasn't expecting, and another misfield. And this time it's the captain himself.
Well, Ronak is such a brilliant athlete. Be disappointed with that. These are little moments. It just really takes the pressure off the opposition. 74 for 2, I would say even Stevens at this stage, with Shahrukh well settled at the crease.
Tossed up delivery, driven beautifully with his protection in the deep. So he's taking his sweet time, Mohit, and why not? As I mentioned earlier, a lot of overs to go. So you can just apply yourself in the middle, and once you get settled, then you can try to play those big strokes.
Yeah, but right now he'll be looking to just get on with it. At least rotate the strike. 3 of 15. Feeling the pressure. Last ball of the 15th over. Round the wicket. Nicely bowled. Straight to mid wicket. 15 gone. 75 for 2.
15 overs gone. Ajman are placed nicely at 75 for 2. Lost those couple of early wickets, but then there's some partnership being built between these two batters in the middle. Shot and hit down the ground. No damage done. They can just take those singles and doubles and play out till the 35th over, and then the last 15 overs they can try to target and play those big shots. For now, can just milk it around. There's huge gaps towards that leg side. They can milk it around. Shot and punched away nicely, and another misfield. Ronak, you can see he's not very happy and pleased. It's not the first time we are seeing a misfield on his bowling. He's bowling well here, Ronak Panoli, and I'd like to see him bowl a little slower. Once again, bowling flatter, quicker, and that is going to be very easy picking for the batters if you keep on just offering a lot of pace, especially being as a spinner. You need to be very smart with those variations. You need to keep on varying your pace. You need to just keep on varying your lengths. Make the batters keep guessing. Make them think and let them do something obnoxious and out of the box. Driven beautifully for a single. So they're dealing in singles, our team Ajman. After losing those couple of early wickets, nice little partnership is being forming between these two in the middle. Coming wider from the creases, Ronak Panoli. And what is great to see that they're having a very aggressive approach by having a slip in place. We're into the 16th over. There's not much turn on offer, but still the captain, he's opting to have a slip. That is short. Came in towards the right-hander. That's going to be a single to close out the over. It's 16 gone. Ajman 80 for 2. Gatin Badba bowled a pretty decent first over. She gave just the 4 runs, so it's a very good start by this youngster. I've seen a lot lately from this boy. A very exceptional talent and very confident looking youngster. Punched beautifully towards long off. Gatin Badba, we can see he's getting some purchase and a little bit of help. And he has that excellent arm delivery as well. So all he needs to do is just get this basics right in this game and keep on pitching towards that off stump, middle stump. And that is where you can get a little bit of help from this surface. This is going to be interesting. Bowling to a left-hander. Short delivery and very close to that first slip fielder. This could have been one of the best catches we could have seen. Well, not the easiest of one though. But yeah, sometimes they just get stuck into your hands. It could have been a blinder for catch. And Gatin was on the verge of picking his first wicket. So narrow escape for Shahrukh Amin. Nicely bowled and equally well played by Mohid. And that is where you need to have those mini targets and mini objectives, Team Ajman. You can't just try to play those big shots. As of now, you can just play till the 30th over, milk it around. Singles and doubles is the key in a 50 over format. There's no need to have that urgency and rush. You've got all the time in the world to apply yourselves in the middle and stay and even get big scores on this ground. Complete batting paradise. Coming behind the line of the ball, and it was a good effort from Gatin Wadwa, but just couldn't really stop that. So dealing in singles and easy singles on offer. Just the 4 fielders in the circle, and I wouldn't mind if Team Dubai they can get one more fielder in the circle. Nicely pushed once again. So it was a very streaky start from Mohit, but since now he's getting the run floor rather, he's looking quite comfortable in the middle. 9 in 22 deliveries, and no rush whatsoever. Looking calm and composed, but we've seen glimpses from Shahrukh Amin when he's trying to play those big shots against Ronak Panoli. 5 singles already in this over. Yeah, that is a very good delivery to finish off the 17th over. Ajman are 85 for 2. Well, it's really good to see Ronak Panoli, the captain, he's taken the initiative in this longest format 50 over game and is bowling extremely well. Nicely tossed up. A lot of width offered. If you can just bowl the same trajectory but targeting the stumps, I think the slip fielder will come into play, considering he's getting some purchase from this surface. The moment we see that he's trying to flight the ball, give a lot of air, give some loop, that is where he becomes a very special bowler. It's getting a bit of help from the surface. Shahrukh Amin is looking very, very confident now in the middle, and he would certainly want to convert this 28 into a big one tonight. Rise onto the big occasion. There comes the sweep. That is the shot I was mentioning. A very safe shot to play, and there's hardly any protection in that area. Just one fielder in that fine leg, and that is also too wider. So if you get any connection, it is always going to go towards the boundary. Yeah, easy pickings. So maybe you can just place your fielder slightly squarish. You can negate the sweep. Driven beautifully. It has a much better delivery from Ronak. We didn't really see much of him in those D10s, D20s. That's great to see him bowling the 5th over. Beautifully bowled. That is where the slip fielder will come into equation. Perfect line, and I think it was just too close to play that shot. Yeah, you can see him indicating where he wanted to play. Look at where he's standing. Oh, very, very close. If this would have been missed, I think the LBW would have certainly come into equation, as it was pitched somewhere around leg stump. Nonetheless, it's been a good over for Team Ajman. It's 18 gone. 92 for 2. Well, just a couple of wickets have fallen in this innings. It was first the captain Adnan al-Mulk, who started off really well, was playing a few aggressive strokes, and then they picked up the huge scalp of Preet Singh. We know what havoc he could have created if he would have stayed in the middle. But then after their departure, I think Shahrukh Amin has done a phenomenal job. He's applied himself brilliantly in the middle, and he's looking very solid at the crease. Tossed up delivery, and yeah, you can see a hint of drift going in his favor for Gatin Wadwa. And Shahrukh Amin is playing very smart cricket. He's not playing across the line. He knows where he's standing. He's taken the off guard. So if he misses, umpire will definitely come into play. But away nicely. And straight away there's a call of 2, but rightfully so, denied by his partner. And this is where Gatin Wadwa, I think he'll have a perfect opportunity. If a batter is standing on the off-stump guard, you can always have a chance to just fire one onto the stumps and just keep doing that. More often than not, he's going to miss one, and that is where the bold and the LBW will come into equation. Beautifully bowled and equally well played, showing the full face of the bat is Mohit. Now looking pretty decent in the middle. So this has been a very handy partnership for Team Ajman. 92 in the 19th over. That is a very good score in a 50 over format. Onto the bat, tucked away nicely. Ramesh Azad will do the cleanup work. Yeah, it's great to see Ramesh Azad also playing the first game of Emirates D50. One of the finest talents here in the UAE. He's been among the UAE circuit for a very, very long time. Has went on to represent the UAE at the highest level. Yeah, rare bad delivery. Gatin Wadwa, he's been spot on with his line and lengths. But on that occasion, I think he offered a lot of weight to the batter and it was a very short delivery as well. So completely getting it wrong. So far, Ronak and Gatin, they're bowling very well on the surface. Oh, beautifully bowled. What an excellent bowl by Gatin Wadwa. And how do you play those? Shahrukh Amin is the well-set batter in the middle. And he's beaten him all ends up and almost created magic by picking up a wicket. That ball is definitely give him a lot of confidence. There you go. Once again, excellent bowling. This has been a very good over from Gatin Wadwa. It's 19 gone. Ajman are 94 for 2. We're going along, cruising along, I would say, very nicely our Team Ajman. The decision to win the toss and bat first has been a good decision. It's going into their favour for now. And let's see if there's going to be a bowling change. I think Ronak Panoli has opted to bring Ritya Arvind. Oh, beautiful delivery. That was a wrong straight up to Mohit. Surprise, surprise. Ritya Arvind, we know, a very destructive batter, has been amongst the UAE side lately. Was brilliant in one of the recent tournaments held lately. And now he's been given a huge role, and that too with the ball. And straight away we saw a hint of movement of the surface. Tossed up delivery, swept away, loud appeal. And not given as a wide. So that is definitely ricocheted off his pads. So the idea is right from Ritya. Let's have a look at that delivery. Tossed up nicely. Yeah. Brilliant decision. Once again, spot on. Umpiring standards has been top notch at the highest levels here. Tossed up once again, but he's hit into the gap. Long chase, and he's done extremely well to come back for a second. Shahrukh Amin, he's playing a very calculated innings. He's showing a lot of game awareness in the middle. He knows the scenario, the current situation of the game. And also, A lot of overs to go. Still 30 more overs to be bowled after this. He's got all the time in the world to stay in the middle. Beautifully bowled. Well, the batters, they'll have to figure out one thing very quickly. Ritya Arvind, he's not bowling those leg spinners. He's got an action of a leg spinner, but then it's coming out of the hand and it's going away from the left-hander. So he's a bowler with the action of leg spinner who bowl googlies. Terrific stuff. Driven beautifully into the gap. And yet again, they'll come back comfortably for the second. Very, very good batting by both the batters in the middle. And that is what you need. That is the requirement and the demand of the current scenario and the situation of the game. You can just stay in the middle, milk it around, singles and doubles. Play till the 40th over. Just the way you're playing now. Wow. That was a rip-squatter of a delivery. You can see Shah Rukh Amin. He's perplexed with that. Even Fahad Nawaz is joining in. What an eventful over. 20 gone. It's 99 for 2. Well, the boundaries are not coming freely. The boundaries have clearly dried. And Dubai is not going to mind that. On the other end, Ajman also not looking for those big shots as of now. They're doing it very nicely. They're reading the conditions so well. An absolute belter of a track. Hardly any support for the spinners. Nicely played towards long on, will be only a single. What's going to be very interesting to see under the lights later on in the second innings, when the dew comes in, that is where the problem will lie for the bowlers. It's going to be very difficult to grip the ball. We understand when you're playing a T10 game or a 20 over game, you can adapt and adjust to the conditions. But when you're playing a 50 over games, you need to be bowling in those tough conditions, in those wet conditions with a wet ball. 50 overs. So that becomes quite a bit of a challenge for the bowlers. Beautifully bowled. Hint of drift on offer for Gatin Wadhwa. Keeping it really simple at the moment. He's not trying to do anything extraordinary. A man who enjoys his cricket. A very, very talented and a fine all-rounder. Gatin Wadhwa. Tossed up, giving a lot of air on that occasion. And that is not a bad ploy. Maybe you can just offer a little bit of more flight to these batters, especially to Shah Rukh Amin, being a right arm off-break bowler. You can always have that privilege to entice the batter to play towards that mid-wicket, towards the long on, which is the longer part of this ground. It's a good little contest happening in the middle. Beautifully bowled, nicely cut away. We'll get a single. I was discussing on regards to the boundaries. The boundaries are not easy to come by. Mohit has played 29 deliveries and can't really find those easy singles. On the other end, Shah Rukh Amin, well, he's the one who's looked relatively comfortable since the time he's walked in. Just the 3 runs offered by Gatin Wadhwa. Would want to finish strong here. He does so and will give just the 3 runs. A successful over comes to the end. 21 gone. 102 for 2. Ritya to continue. And no surprises. Bowled a very good first over. Oh, the keeper had no clue where that is. Yeah, Ritya straight away asking the umpire, did that hit the bat? And you can see umpire indicating, nope, mate. That was his pad there. So watch out for the wrong guns. Do not play for those leg spinners here. Oh, there you go. That is exactly I was mentioning. Do not play for that leg spin. It is the wrong gun. And Ritya Arvind has bamboozled the batter here. A very good delivery. And clearly we can see they are not reading his hands there. Oh, bang on. Plumb in front. No hesitations for the umpire. And that is a timely wicket coming in. It is Mohit Kalyan who will have to walk back. Ajman 102 for 3. Ritya Arvind has picked up a very important wicket in the context of play. They were cruising along very nicely. A partnership was building and looking threatening in the middle. But then came Ritya Arvind, who has created magic straight away. That was a very good delivery. And I'm pretty much sure Shahrukh Amin would be telling his partner Shadad that he's not bowling those leg spinners. So play him like an off-break bowler. The ball is going to come in towards you. Do not go across the line. Try to play as straight as you can. Shadad walks in. Yeah, just a touch short. Shadad, another very exciting talent, a very handy batter, has come into a pretty relative comfortable situation, I would say. 3 down, 102 is on the board. Flicked away and he's going to be off the mark. Will release a lot of nerves early on when you come to bat. Ritya Arvind, I think he can just afford to bowl a little touch fuller and also give flight to the batters. The last couple of deliveries after he picked up a wicket have been touch quicker, flatter. With that, it just becomes a lot easier for the batters to milk it around and play wherever they want to. Now let's see if they can get one more fielder in the circle. At the moment, this short fine, point, cover. Yeah, they have got one more fielder in. That's been hammered. It's in the air. Is that a chance? Ramesh Shehzad. Well, that was not timed to perfection. Did not get it from the middle of the bat. For a moment, I thought Ramesh Shehzad had a chance to grasp that. Then, well, I think it was a free hit. Yeah, I think I've got it all completely wrong. So it was a free hit and the catch was taken. A very good catch by Ramesh Shehzad, but then again, didn't matter, it was a free hit. Nicely tossed up delivery. And that's the delivery I'm talking about. You can afford to do that, especially against Shadad as well. It was just the man who walked in the middle. So you've got all the time in the world to try to bowl in those fuller areas and get some purchase of this track. Full toss, driven beautifully. Will only be a single, so a very good over from Ritya comes to the end. And once again, no ball. And that is absolute criminal, I would say. Spinner bowling a no ball. And Shahrukh Amin is not going to mind that. So watch out for a huge maximum coming up. Free hit. Full toss. Oh, he's bowled him. Well, 2 free hits. And on both the occasions, He was out. Yeah, the first one was caught by Ramiz and the second one is bowled him. But then it doesn't really matter because both were free hits. So 22 gone. 106 for 3. Gatting to continue. Very economical so far. Given just the 15 runs, he's bowling in those perfect areas. If you can just try to maybe flight a little more, because you can see both the batters, they're not trying to play those big shots. So you can always have that option to entice them to do something out of the box. Yeah, once again, very flat, very straight. He's bowling well here, but then with this trajectory, it's going to be very difficult to get a wicket considering neither of these two batters are trying to look for those big shots. They can just easily milk it around and look for those singles and doubles on offer. Yeah, just like that. Nicely driven, but straight into the hands of the fielder. What a brilliant last over we witnessed. It was a very eventful one. We saw 2 free hits. And on both occasions, one was a catch and the other one bowled at the last delivery, but it was irrelevant. Some turn on offer. Well, there's a lot in this surface as the day progresses. I had a close look at the wicket. And it's quite a dry surface. And I knew initially the ball will jag around. You'll have that initial early movement with the medium paces when you're bowling with the new ball. But as the wicket breaks up, you'll see a lot of cracks going on. The wicket's dry. Flicked away. We'll get an easy single. So the more you flight the ball, I think that is where you get some turn and purchase on offer from this surface. But surely as the day will go by, we will see the ball turn sharply. But then we'll have to wait and watch when Mr. Dew will be arriving in this game. That is an excellent delivery. Perfect length. And a perfect pace on that delivery. It's got those excellent revs. A very unorthodox action, but effective. Takes his sweet time when he comes on to ball. Driven once again, but straight into the hands of the fielder. You can see the moment he comes into ball, he's very focused. A very focused cricketer is Gatin Badba. Another very good over comes to the end. It's 23 gone, 107 for 3. Ritya Arvind, he's looked very threatening since the time he's been thrown the ball to. He's already bowled an unplayable ball to Mohid, where he went at the back foot. Yeah, that is very well bowled. That's the area you want to be bowling to the left-hander. And I wouldn't mind if they can get one more fielder in the circle. Just try to apply some pressure. You don't want Shahrukh Amin to just easily rotate strike in the middle. A lot of flight offered, but just converted into a full toss. Yeah, you can clearly see even the full tosses, Shahrukh Amin is not interested to play any big shots as of now. And I think he's just going to milk it around until he reaches his 50 and then shift gears. So this is where you need to bring the game awareness into play. Entice him. Punched the back foot. Yeah, Shahrukh Amin surely must have passed on the message to Shadad that the ball will come into you. All the deliveries he bowls are wrong runs. And Shadad, he's reading him very comfortably, I would say. For the left-hander, they've got only one fielder in the deep mid-wicket. Driven beautifully, but couldn't find the desired gap. Well, it's pretty even Stevens at this stage. They've lost 3 wickets, but they've also gotten the runs on the board. So all the batters need to do is not play any reckless or rash shots. Just keep on looking for those singles and doubles on an offer. Yeah, there you go. Even if you're bowling it fuller to him, you're enticing him, he's not going for those big shots. So you can have one more fielder and just create that extra pressure. Maybe ask him to go for a big shot. Surely, if he sees one more fielder in the circle, he would be tempted to go for a big shot. Oh, beaten. That was width offered. That was there to be cut. And you can see he's furious with himself. It's 24 gone, 109 for 3. It's 24 gone and Team Ajman are going along nicely. Well, talking about Ronak Panoli, the captain, I think he's taken some brilliant decisions tonight. So far, he's been magnificent with the rotation of his bowlers. He's utilised them to their full potential. Akasha, he was brilliant when he came in. Ronak himself, he bowled well. And now, it is Falak who's been reintroduced. And that is a very good move. He was a touch expensive in his first spell. But let's see what he can offer with the old ball. And I think he'll be pretty much comfortable bowling with the old ball. Because we saw he couldn't really control that initial movement going in his favour. So this is going to be a very interesting passage of play. Perfect delivery, bang on target, straight up. And that will give him a lot of confidence. I was just mentioning Ronak Panoli. What a phenomenal find he's been. And what a season he's having. He was the leading run scorer in the last Emirates D50 which was conducted, and he was absolutely magnificent. A thinking captain, a complete package, and an asset to have in any side here in the UAE. Nicely bowled, and Shadad watchfully just letting it go. Well played in the end. So we're just seeing a replica of what we saw. Even Mohid started off very slowly but then shifted gears. And will be touch upset after getting out with that wrong Nritya ball to him. So Shadad can also take a little bit of time. But then again, you always need to look for those singles. Yeah, there you go. Some movement for Falak. They've been taking very good care of this ball, have Team Dubai. A very good start to their tournament already. Full toss and has been placed to perfection. The ball does not have enough legs to travel for the boundary, but they will come back for easy 3. Yeah, that is very good running. I think they've ran 3 there. Shahrukh Amin is on the verge of getting his 50 in the first game here in the 7 districts. Presents Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode. One of the biggest stages here in the UAE domestic circuit, where you can show your skill set and you're being scouted and being watched by the selectors, and that is where you get selected from and play at the highest levels here in the UAE, where you go on to represent the national side. Charges down the ground, Shahrukh straight away. He's making his intentions very clear against the medium pacer. I'm not too sure if that is the right approach. On an off day, that could have easily chopped and gone on to hit back onto the stumps. He's playing so well in the middle, and these kind of shots at the moment, I think it's not required. It was a very premeditated shot, exposed his intentions very early. Flicked away, but not in full control on that occasion. Shahrukh Amin, the ball just getting a little big on him, hurrying on to the batter. Still, there's no demons as of such in this surface. The ball is coming onto the bat really nicely. You can see even the last three batters, when they got out, there was nothing which the bowlers did. I think they just played some rash shots and clearly missed out to a huge opportunity tonight. Bouncer and watchfully guiding it towards third man. Yeah, that is not a bad ploy. I haven't really seen any bowlers, especially the medium pacers, opt to go for those bouncers. That is not a very good approach, I would say. So it's the end of the over. And no surprises, it's going to be Ritya Arvind to continue. Has already picked up one quality wicket in his spell. That's been driven beautifully towards the cover region. Yeah, all he needs to do, Shadad, is to stay in the middle. There's still a lot of overs to go. The scoring and the run rate which they've achieved is not a concern for them. They can easily get even 300 from here onwards if they apply themselves in the middle. Still a few batters to come after this. Driven beautifully, just a single. This is a very interesting passage of play now. Still there's a slip in place. There's very good captaincy by Ronak Panoli. Aggressive approach. Nicely flighted delivery in Shadad. There's no mood to play any big shots as of now. Well, we're going to have a change in the com box. It's going to be Asghar to take you through for the next 10 overs. Welcome, Asghar.
Thank you very much, Abbas Ali. Ritya continuing here. Shahrukh Amin, he's well settled in the middle lane. Shadad has got the patience, the game to really take it deep here. This partnership is looking good here. They'll have to take it deep though. Shadad technically very solid. Tucked away on the onside, straight to square leg. Excellent delivery. Right on the money there, Ritya. End of another over. Ajman, they're shaping up nicely. Here he comes over the wicket. Down the leg side this time. Shahrukh Amin was really looking to pick that one up on the onside. His first spell was touch wayward, a youngster. He's got all the ingredients to become a good fast bowler. Folik. But he just needs to work on his accuracy here. Driven through the offside. Good bit of work there from Ritra. Shahrukh, a little disappointed. He wanted to get through the covers. That was the opportunity missed here. Oh, pulled away in the air. Square leg takes the catch. So Folik gets the breakthrough. A much needed one as well. Shahrukh Amin was looking so good in the middle. Short ball and picks out the man. A timely breakthrough here for Dubai. Shahrukh goes for 45. Short delivery. Absolutely creamed that one out of the middle of the bat, but I think the problem was the placement. Couldn't keep it down or was not able to go over the top, over the head of that fielder. That's a big breakthrough. Disappointment for Shahrukh. A promising start comes to an end. Ajman 3 down. Folik has got the wicket here. Was set batter Shahrukh Amin. Good delivery. Nicely defended as well on the offside. The lights being turned on. The natural light fading away. Approaching evening time. Nice breeze blowing across here at the Seven Districts Sports Club. It's a great venue to play cricket. Excellent delivery again. Nicely onto the front foot. Good bit of fielding on the offside. 119 for 4 at this stage is something. Folik, it's been a good comeback over from him. New batsman is Aftab. Shadad on 8. Both very experienced. 27 overs gone. It's 121 for 4 Ajman. Shadad looking good here. Oh, this is in the air and it's been hit. Nicely plugged in the outfield. Just towards the end. So a loose delivery. Rita gets away with it. That was a bit of a gift. Couldn't got it out of the middle of the bat. Shadad picks up two. That was a juicy full toss there from Rita. And he gets away with it. Now this is the period of play. Both teams will be eager to get that advantage in the game. That's a very good drive from Shadad. He's a very good player of spin, technically compact, but he's got to be a little bit more proactive. That full toss should have been whacked out of the ground. Aftab Javed, quality player. A local boy as well. He knows the conditions. This is his home turf. Plays for 7 districts. He's got a wonderful opportunity here. Just a false start there from Rita. The Manjam signals that as a dead ball. Fad Nawaz in the slip. A full toss worked away towards long on. A couple of full tosses in this over from Rita. Dubai, they've done well here to pick up 4 wickets. Now they're into the middle order. Another couple of wickets here, and then they can think of getting Ajman bowled out here before 50 overs. Loose delivery, helped on his way, fine. That's good batting from Shadad. And an excellent chase there as well by the Fuseman, who does well. 3 easy runs here for Shadad. And this over Rita just struggling with his directions. Just trying onto the pads. Nicely bowled and tucked away on the onside, no run. 28 gone, 128 for 4 Ajman. Foley continuing. That's a very good delivery. Pitched up. I think this old ball might just help him to find his groove. Because as a youngster, sometimes it's difficult to bowl with a brand new ball rather, to have that control. It becomes a little easier. Bowling with the old ball, you have much better control. I think Ronak Panoli is handling him quite well. Good delivery. Shadad is an excellent batter. When it comes to temperament, technique, he's someone who can really apply himself and play that big innings. Very important stage of the game for both the teams. Ajman, a decent partnership here, and batting deep into the 40 overs will allow them to get somewhere around 260, 250. If Dubai can manage to pick up a couple of wickets here, well, that they can bring that projected total down considerably. So it's a seesaw battle. Still long way off. 21.3 overs remaining. 129 for 4. Game is in the balance. That was not a great shot there from Aftab. Wide off stump, shot as well. And he tried to fetch it through the leg side. Instead of, it would have been a lot better for him had he gone through the offside with that cut shot. Good bumper though from Falak, hitting the deck hard and getting that extra bounce here. Oh, leading edge there on the offside. That's very good bowling. Wonderful stuff coming in here from Falak. 129 for 4. He'll be looking to pick up another wicket here. Aftab 2 of 8. Quality player, we all know that. He's such a good talent. Playing his maiden D50 game. Played away on the offside. Gets a single, keeps a strike. 29 gone. It's 130 for 4, Ajman. Beautiful evening here, and the beautiful mocks just outside the ground. Lovely sight. Situated in Ajman, the 7 District Sports Club. Such a magnificent facilities. Great place to play cricket. And a pitch which offers something for everyone. You've seen a little bit of spin, slow. And as a bowler, patience is the name of the game. So is the batters. Lights have taken full effect. It's a picturesque ground. Nicely played on the offside. Dot ball, Ronak Panoli. Such a simple action, and he keeps things very simple. Doesn't try too much. Bang on a length. Gets through his overs very quickly as well. There you go. Wonderful bowling. Having a slip in as well. Quicker delivery this time. And Aftab was just looking to work it through the onside. Gets a bit of a leading edge there. This time he cuts and cuts fine. Doesn't get through well. Gutton there with a little fumble. Allows Aftab to get off strike. That's not great there from Dubai. Just need to keep the pressure on at this stage. Worked away on the onside. Another single. Shadad will keep strike. Another over ticks by. It's going to be Ahmed coming back into the attack. Marking his run up. He'll be looking to do a holding job at this stage. Bowling to Shadat. Nicely bowled. Straight to the covers. He's going to bowl that fullish length. A round off stump with odd change of pace. It can be hard to get away on this surface. With his accuracy, bowls a nagging length. In this stage, these two batters, I think, they'll be just looking to rotate strike. A bad ball comes along. Look to put it away, but no damage done. Just like that. Loose delivery. Ramiz Shahzad with a desperate effort but can't get to it. That's a boundary. A loosener from Ahmed. Beautifully played by Shahzad. Just drifting onto the pads. He's too good a player to miss out on these kind of deliveries. Great effort though from Ramiz Shahzad, the veteran, down at fine leg. Nicely played. Straight to Medan this time. 7 Districts presents Emirates D50. Powered by Fancode. 2024. It's day 1 and it's match number 1 of the tournament. Ajman taking on Dubai. The game is delicately poised at this stage. Both teams looking to get that advantage. Good delivery and nicely pinched single as well. Just on his heels there at mid-off, and Shahzad quickly away. Spotted that. Good response there from Aftab Javed as well. Onto the legs one more time. This time it'll just be a single. Good over coming in for Ajman, and these two are doing it nicely at this stage. Nicely done through the offside towards third man. So a boundary and few singles in this over for Ajman. Good partnership developing between these two. One 139 for 4 after 31. Ronan should have had that wicket of Sharak Amin next to his name when he was dropped in the slips by Fad Nawaz. But he stuck to his plans. He's bowled quite well here. He's more than a part-timer. Shahzad 23 has taken his time. It's very important that he goes on and makes a big score. Oh, played with soft hands. That was a lot slower through the air from Ronak Panoli and good running between the wickets. They come back for a couple. $141 for 4. Six wickets, and if this partnership develops, I think they'll be eyeing 260 plus, which should be a good score on this track. Round the wicket. Nicely punched through the gap as well. Long chase for the mid-off fielder. Another couple here for Shahzad. So he's beginning to manipulate the field here, which is good sign. If he can rotate the strike, so is Aftab Javed in the middle. Just tied down 5 of 15. They can release that pressure. Nicely played through the onside. This is the stage of the game. Dubai must not just sit back and hope for a mistake. I think they just need to be a little bit more proactive. Possibly have an extra fielder in the ring. Try to get another wicket with not deliveries like that. That was a juicy full toss put away for Aftab. Just struggle a little up till this point, but it's too good a player to miss out on those. That's beautifully played. A real full toss, and all he needed to do is to put it in the gap, which is done quite brilliantly. Good over so far for Ajman. Now he plays that cut shot. Might be a couple here. The fielder in the deep, Akash Atar does well. Very productive over for Ajman. Comes to an end. It's got to be drinks. 150 for 4, Ajman. 150 for 4 after 32. Well, that's something Ajman will be looking to build on. The drinks break, I'm sure the talk would be from the coaching staff is to just keep going along this pace for at least next 6 to 7 overs. Get close to 200 and see it. Take it from there. From Dubai point of view, they'll be aiming to pick up a wicket at this stage. That's what they need. Ajman has got a wicket as well to his name. Tucked away on the onside. Shadad is looking really good here now. He's picked up pace. Initially took a lot of time to get going here. So is Aftab, who's both have spent quite a bit of time in the middle. Now they are just beginning to really get going here. Good delivery. Played away straight to that man on the offside. Ajman just hitting those areas. He's a very good bowler. He's got the patience. That's his strength. He's going across the seam. Looking for anything, any variable bounce off the track. Or pushed away straight to that man and sent back by Shadad, and rightly so. That would have been curtains. Can't afford to make an error here in judgment running between the wickets. Oh, outside edge. That was a good delivery from Ajman. Straight to third man. Both teams at this stage not willing to take any risk. And I think that's a right approach there. Especially from the batting unit. This partnership. There's not much happening in this phase of the game. Things are just meandering along. So by they're just trying to hang in. Another quick single on the offside. Excellent cricket from these two. 33 gone. It's 153 for 4. Ritya comes back into the attack, replacing Ronak Panoli from that hand. And straight away, just straying on to the pads a little. Tossed up on the offside. Good stride there from Shadat as he pushes that one for a single. Nice partnership developing between these two. This time neatly done through mid-on. Aftab is a very good player of spin as he works that one away. Nicely played off the back foot. There's so much time on this surface when you're looking to play off the back foot. Again, tucked away fine from Shadad. He's milking the spinners around quite nicely. There's good signs for Ajman. Perfect batsman to come in at a stage when they lost those wickets. They just rebuild and reassess here. These two are doing it really nicely at the moment. Milking the ball around the park. Seven Districts presents Emirates D20. Emirates D50 2024 powered by Fancode. Oh, full, but I think he's got some bat on it. That was a dangerous shot there from Shadat. He went down with that front foot too early and with the fired that one in. I think he's got some bat on it. And that's the end of the over. 34 gone, 160 for 4. $34 gone, 160 for 4. Ajman. Excellent partnership developing between these two. Aftab has taken his time, so is Shadat. They're looking good in the middle. Akash Attar comes back in for his second spell. Good start from him. Pitching the ball up. Hitting that shot of a length. It's a slow track in terms of pace and bounce, not the quickest surface. So if you bowl the right length, it just becomes a little difficult for a batter to hit through the line freely, especially straight down the ground. This time pulled off the front for no timing whatsoever. Aftab has got the range as well, especially when he looks to break free. He's got the game to accelerate when he wants to. I think next 6 overs, 5 overs in a bit. They just need to go around 6-7 runs per over. Get close to 200, have 6 wickets in hand and go big in the last 10. That should be the plan. Nicely played. Things are just meandering along for both the teams. Dubai, they're just hoping for a mistake here, trying to bowl some tight overs. There's not much happening off the surface. That's the nature of this track. If you apply yourself, you can get those runs here. Nice drive. Doesn't find the gap on the offside. Falak does well. Shahzad, he's got the patience, he's got the game, and this form of the game should suit his style of batting. Technically very sound. He likes to bat big and he likes to bat long as well. Slow delivery. Nicely played. Played with soft hands. And Ronak Panoli just hanging back on that 30-yard circle. This is something they can do at this stage, is just to come few paces in, especially in that 30-yard circle. 5 fielders inside the ring. Those 5s fielders should be looking to stop that single more often than not. Nicely tucked on the onside. Aftab will keep the strike. 35 gone. It's 163 for 4. $163 for 4 after 35. Ritya having extended run with the ball. 1 for 27. He's done an okay job being a part-timer. Haven't seen him bowl much. Oh, that was a close thing. Going back to a slightly fuller length delivery, and it was the wrong one as well. Well watched by Aftab off the back foot. This time he pulls and pulls nicely. Picks out the man. Would like to get more runs on that delivery. It was short. Needed to place it a little better. Tossed up and almost yorked himself there, Shahzad. It's not a bad period of play here for Dubai as well. They're just containing at this stage. Oh, wrapped on the pass. Just going down the leg side there. Shahzad was looking to just maneuver it round the corner for a single. This is excellent stuff. Oh, it's a no ball. Right there, overstepping, and this will allow a free hit for Shahzad. It's his third no ball. Third time he's overstepped. Will Shahzad make it count here? Great opportunity for him. If he can find a boundary or a maximum, he's going to look to go big here. Free hit. He's gone straight, but not far enough. In fact, he just barely cleared the circle. So Rita gets away with that one. 36 gone. It's 166 for 4. 166 for 4 after 36. Both teams just hanging in there. And Ajman, they'll be looking to build this partnership further deep into the 40 overs. Gutton comes back into the attack. He's done a okay job. Top edge, fine sweep. That might just run away. The chase is on. Just slows down towards the ropes. Ramiz Shahzad after it, who cuts it off. So Shahzad is just looking to improvise here. Not a bad idea at this stage. Just looking to use the pace, and that short fine leg fielder was square, so intention was always to get it fine enough. Picks up a couple. Drives and drives slightly uppishly, but beautifully done. Good elegant drive. And joining me in the Kong box is Awais Ali. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, Asghar, and good evening to all our viewers. The match is equally well poised from here onwards. And looking at the current scenario, Asghar, I think Ajman, they're on the verge of scoring a big one tonight. There's still a lot of batters to come, mind you. Saghir Khan is in the dugout. Flatter, quicker, not a very good delivery by Gatton, offering a lot of pace to the batter. And all he did is just guide it beautifully, using the pace of the bowler.
Straying onto the pads, and it is forced Ramiz Shahzad to have a couple of sprints in this over. Second time around, and might be a little frustrated there, the big man.
Yeah, one thing is for sure, Ramesh Shahzad doesn't really like to chase the balls, Asghar. Right then, just the 5 runs offered by Gatton Wadwa, introduced very late. Tossed up, driven nicely. Well, now the question is, when does Ajman shift gears and start to play those big strokes? I think they can afford to do it right now, Asghar. Both the batters are well settled. Shahzad on 37, Aftab on 20. They've played a lot of deliveries. I think it's high time to play for those big shots.
Yeah, I think at least a boundary every over, a calculated risk somewhere, just to put themselves in front in this game. It's Saghir to come. It's important for these two to get that much needed momentum. That's a very good drive. Oh, little fumble. Akasha does well to recover.
Yeah, he did extremely well. It was a very good recovery in the end. That could have easily gone towards the boundary. But then this is turning out to be a very handy over for Team Ajman. Have a look at this. It was beautifully placed. He knew there's no fielder in that area. And look at that. Yeah, I think he just got that awkward bounce in the end. So I don't really blame Akasha there. And in the end, he did extremely well. 8 runs already in this over. So they've got the runs which they were looking for. Shahzad is on the verge of getting a 50 in the very first game here in the Emirates D50. Nicely bowled once again by Gatton. And that's going to be the end of the 37th over. Ajman are 174 for 7. A total of 6 bowling options have been utilised by Ronak Panoli tonight. And Falak Noor, Ayman, Akasha and Ritya Arvind are the ones who've picked up the wickets. And they've been rather economical. None of the bowlers have really gone for cleaners or a house. Given a lot of runs or leaked runs in this innings. So if they can pick one or couple of more wickets from here onwards, well, they can restrict Ajman to a total of 260, 270 even, Asghar. And considering they have got a very strong batting lineup, they wouldn't mind chasing that score.
Yes, delicately poised and very important for both the teams to make that move. Ajman, well, if they play really well and Saghir comes off, he's a big factor. So these two going a little hard here, and one of them looked should bat through, and one could take few chances. And if a wicket falls and Sahir comes off, well, they might get 280 plus. But if a couple of wickets for Dubai, then they can restrict them around 240, 250.
Slower delivery. That's up in the air. Is that an opportunity? And a safe shot in the end. Aftab has placed that to perfection and has gotten 4 vital runs.
That was a bit of a chip shot. Really, he didn't try to hit it hard. For a moment, he might have been a touch nervous that he picked out the man. But good enough placement. Fetch him a boundary.
Yeah, always a safe shot. There was no protection in that area. So playing it intentionally. Smart batting by Aftab. Yeah, you were just mentioning that he's a huge factor. Saghir, I say he's the X factor in the side. Wider, is that an edge? He's picked up an important wicket in the context of play. Akasha has been brought back into the attack and straight away has gotten a breakthrough.
Another batsman getting himself in. He's done all the hard work and then he's thrown it away. There was no need to play for that one. It was so wide. Could have let that one go. But just poking at a wide one gets the nick. That's disappointment for Aftab Javed. It's 178 for 5.
Well, they've lost a wicket in a very unopportune time and in comes the explosive batter. We've been all waiting for him. It is Saghir Khan. What a phenomenal talent and a season he's having throughout this year. A complete package, an all-rounder, exceptional with the ball, and we know how destructive he can be with the bat. So I believe he's come into bat at a very good and a perfect situation. And the stage is set for him.
The stage is set for him. That's the word from Awais Ali. Can he really light it up?
Nicely bowled. Right on the money. Now, one thing you need to ensure, Asghar, Saghir Khan, you don't want to be offering any width and you don't want to be bowling anything short to him. He's very severe at the back foot.
Yeah, such a dangerous player. He's got this tremendous ability to even hit good balls out of the park with his range. And I think he'll back himself to play his natural game. He will treat this bit like a T20 game.
A very interesting passage of plays coming up. Nicely bowled. And that, let me tell you, Asghar, is a very rare sight. I have never seen Mohammad Saghir Khan leaving the ball alone.
Maybe it's that 50-over format and he just wants to give impression of his defense to all of us. That he really belongs to play this game as well. Certainly he's got the talent, but he's got his own method. Will he change his method and it works for him? That remains to be seen.
That's up in the air. Is that an opportunity? Saghir Khan is in some trouble. Oh, he's put it down. Ritya Arvind had all the time in the world to get his eye and come underneath the ball. And in the end, he's dropped Saghir Khan so early. Asghar, how costly could this prove?
This could cost them big time. And that defense that Leave lost only one delivery. Next one, he decides to go big. He seems to had it covered for a moment. Ritya got both hands to it. It was slightly a difficult catch running backwards. But Saghir survives 180 for 5 after 38.
Ritya Arvind to continue. I remember he bowled his first spell. It's a very deceptive bowler. He comes with the action of a leg spinner, but then all the deliveries are wrong ones. Just like that. Nicely bowled and equally well played by Shadad. This is going to be a very interesting contest now. Saghir is very severe against spinners.
He likes to hit big. And Shadad going down and having a word with his partner. I wonder what sort of suggestion he would be giving. He'd be saying that he doesn't have a leg break.
Yeah, I'm pretty much optimistic. That should be the message. We saw that earlier on Shah Rukh Hamid passing on the same message. Driven beautifully. This protection was that long off. And Saghir, well, that was a bit of a scare for him. We were just praising him how beautifully he left that ball go alone. And on the next delivery, he said, I've had enough.
Yeah, that's the way he plays. Oh, wrapped on the pads. That's looked really close. I think there was a bit of bat there. That was a signal from the umpire. That is only thing could have saved him, because line-wise it looked pretty straight.
That was a very good delivery. Let's have a look. Wrong on once again. Oh, agonizingly close. An umpire had thought otherwise, and maybe the inside edge might have saved him.
Given as runs. So obviously there was bat involved. Otherwise that was adjacent to the stumps.
Yeah, nonetheless, it was a very good delivery. Just offering a lot of fly to the batter, not offering any pace whatsoever. Beautifully played. Front foot defense. So we are seeing all the techniques, the defensive strokes coming in from the blade of Saghir, and that is very interesting.
That is interesting as well, but it's not a bad sign if you're Saghir Khan, because playing at the highest level, he's into his career, quite young. We know he's got the talent, but if he is to become more consistent, I think he's got to find that balance between attack and defense, especially in the long form of the game. So that's not a bad sign. He's someone who can cut loose any time.
Yeah, that is where the game awareness, and he'll have to show a lot of sensibility and maturity in this format. And the first time I'm seeing him play a 50-over game. Nicely nudged away. It's going to be a dot delivery to end another very good over from Ritya Arvind. It's 39 gone, 185 for 5. Well, Akasha, he's been very impressive tonight. He's found his lens at the right time and was exceptional in that first spell he bowled. And I think he's got a very good opportunity to pick up a few more wickets tonight. Width offered and driven nicely by Shadad. The plan seems to be very simple from Shadad. He's already gotten a very good start. He's the batter who's well settled in the middle. So he's taking responsibility in holding one end. And that is the right approach. When you know Saghir Khan is batting on the other end, you don't want to be taking the matters in your hands and go for those big shots. You can just milk it around and get him on strike.
So far he's kept it simple, and he's got to continue in that fashion for the rest of the innings, at least in 46, 47 overs. And let this man do his magic. Uppish flick through the onside. After that drop catch, is just trying Saghir to hang in there, maybe waiting for his moment, but it won't be long when he decides enough is enough. I will have a go.
Yeah, absolutely, Askar. And I think Ronak Palodi, the captain, he's played a lot of cricket against Saghir Khan. So he knows his strengths and weaknesses. And I think you should just not offer any pace to him. Try to go for those variations. Maybe that odd, slow bouncer which will come on late to the batter. But one thing is for certain, do not offer any pace to Sahir Khan.
Nicely played onto the front foot. Picks up another single. Shadad is doing it nicely at this stage. As these Shadad is doing it nicely at this stage of the game, working the ball into the gaps. Akasha continuing. Oh, heaved away on the leg side for a couple. $190 for 5. Sahir 8 of 9. He's looking to find his first boundary. One big hit and he's away. Shot and wide and played away to the sweeper on the offside.
Here clearly we can see Sahir Khan is looking for the boundaries. He's already played 10 deliveries, so it's going to be a matter of time when he start to decide to cut loose. Still 10 more overs to go, and I think that's a lot of overs for someone like Sahir Khan in the middle.
Yeah, he can change the course of the game in no time. All he needs one big blow. So far, when he tried to play that big shot early on, got dropped at backward point. I think his confidence has just went down a little. And now he's occupying the crease here. Short delivery. Pulled away straight to mid-wicket, no runs. 40 gone, 191 for 5, Ajman. $191 for 5 after 40 overs. Vritya will continue, and that's the power play. Last power play coming in when you're allowed to have 5 fielders outside the ring. A bit more cushion there for Dubai. 10 overs. How many can Ajman post from here onwards? Another 70 will give them 260, but they will be looking between 70 and 90. With Sahir in the middle as he hits that one long enough and all the way for 6. Loose delivery there from Vritya, and he's gone big through the leg side. First maximum for this man. He's got such a wonderful eye. Quick footwork. Great bat speed. Dropped it short and got low and up and over. Great camera work as well. This time he goes past mid-off, not quite. He's making room here, so he's beginning to open up both sides. Sahir Khan. The other end, Shadad, 43 of 57. That's perfect from Ajman point of view at this stage. Working the ball into the gaps is Shadad, and Sahir Khan on the other end can strike them big. They would love to get up to 280 plus, and there's every opportunity with Sahir in the middle. They have a chance. So Dubai, they can ill afford to miss opportunities in the field, especially of Saghir, because he can cause a lot of damage. He's already been dropped by Vritia himself. A wrong one, but read beautifully and punched off the back foot for a single. 200 up here for Ajman. They're in good position with 5 wickets in hand. 2-1 now.
Yeah, a lot is going to be dependent on these two batters in the middle, especially Saghir Khan. He needs to stay right till the end if they've got any chance of reaching 300. That's been slog swept into the gap, and they will settle just for a single, which will bring Saghir Khan back on strike in the next over. It's 41 gone. Ajman are 202 for 5. Looking pretty solid at this stage, our team Ajman. They've already reached the 200 mark, and on this surface, I think bare minimum should be 270 or even 280. But looking at the current scenario, I think Team Ajman would be looking to score more than 300.
He goes big here. It's in the air. Mid off. Ramesh Shahzad. He's got great hands. And he takes that quite easily. So Saghir, bottom of the bat. That's a huge, huge scalp. That 300 is out of the window now.
Well, Akasha is bowling beautifully here. Once again, bowled an excellent delivery. And underneath was Ramesh Shahzad. He's got bucket of hands. He's not going to drop those. Yeah, comfortably taken in the end. And it is the destructive batter, Saghir Khan. Dubai will be pretty much glad to see his back. Will head back to the dugout. It's 202 for 6. And in comes another very, very exciting talent, Weber Vaswani, a very handy batter. And he's come into a stage where he'll have to just start hitting those big strokes right away. Just the 9 more overs to go. And I think now Shadad will be having to take the responsibility on his shoulders as he's the set batter in the middle. And Weber could just knock it around for the next 2 to 3 overs, get his eye in the middle, get settled, and then target the last 6 to 7 overs. But talking about Akasha, well, Asghar, he's got a perfect opportunity tonight in the very first game of Emirates D50 to pick up a fiver, and it will be a very well-deserved one.
It will be very, very special as well. On a docile track, he's bowled quite well. Oh, had a go at that one. Weber was in 2 minds there. They've easily got a feather to the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, need to be a little careful. He was trying to poke at that delivery. Yeah, he's very exciting young talent. Let's have a look at the field they've set. They've got a deep third man, a deep fine leg, deep square leg is in place. Mid off, mid on in the circle. So that is a very aggressive approach from Team Dubai.
Excellent as well from Ronak. Another short delivery. And he was ducking there, Weber, and also wondering, is it one of the over? Yeah.
He's such a smart, canny bowler, Akasha. We saw he bowled beautifully, pitching it up, and now the moment the new batter has come in, he surprised him with a couple of short deliveries. There you go, banged in. An excellent ball.
Now this delivery becomes very important. Couple of short deliveries. Will he look to pitch it up? Oh, slow delivery. How did that miss the leg stump? It was so close. Missed by a whisker. Oh, that's cruel. It's a wide as well.
Well, you called it right, Asghar. Seems like you're reading the game very nicely here. He did go for the fuller delivery, but just not getting the direction right. It was going towards the leg side, but it looked like it was very close to that leg stump.
Faced a few fast bowlers in my time, and they pampered me with those short pitch stuff, and the next thing they pitch it up and look to hit those stumps.
Yeah, and I think it wasn't read well in the end by Weber Vaswani. Fuller delivery outside edge, streaky looking stroke from Shadad. And Team Dubai, they're not going to really mind the singles from here onwards. This was the time when Team Ajman would have put on the brakes, or rather accelerator. But then the issue is that they've lost a lot of wickets early on.
That's where Dubai, they've done really well. To keep on picking wickets on regular intervals and just put Ajman on the back foot, and that progress been dented big time. Weber won strike. Down the leg side. Mustafa does well. He's been neat behind the stumps. Another wide here from Akasha.
Yeah, he's an excellent prospect for the future behind the stumps, Ahan Ali Mustafa. We've seen glimpses of him in Emirates D50. He was phenomenal. And also when he came on to bat, the youngster, oh, he was so confident. A very, very bright prospect for the future is standing behind the stumps in this game.
Chipped away on the onside. That is one of strongest areas for Weber. Likes to work the ball through mid-wicket. Just a single.
Yeah, it's turning out to be quite a lengthy over from Akasha. Usually he's been spot on, but the moment there's a left-handed batter come in the middle, that is where he's been finding the issue to find the correct line in this over.
Shadad is worked hard for his 46. Can he finish it off with Ajman? For Ajman in this game. 207 for 6. Last ball coming up.
Short delivery and helped away towards fine leg. Very lucky for the bowler Akasha that he didn't time that. And then that's going to be the end of the 42nd over. 208 for 6. Well, this has been a very good recovery from Team Dubai. They've picked up wickets at the right moments, and in comes another very exciting talent, Ajman. He bowled beautifully. He's been bowled a couple of spells, and now watch out for those excellent in-dippers. We might even see reverse swing. We don't really talk about reverse swings in D10 games or 20 over format games, but in 50 over format, if you take good care of the ball, you might see the reverse swing going in your favor.
And he's a bit of a specialist bowling those death overs. Does get the ball to tail back in. Pushed away on the offside. Shahzad, he's been quite solid. Picks up a couple. Moving close to that half century now. And Ayman is a very good bowler. Understands his limitations as well. He's got a great Yorker. Although it's not required at this stage, but especially last few overs, if they look to go big, you will see that Yorker.
Nicely played towards the coverage, and with that shot, Shahzad is going to reach the 50 mark. He's played a very sensible innings and has played a handy knock for his team.
A real hard-working cricketer, Shahzad. We've seen him put all the hard work, great work ethic, very fit young man, and a lot of passion for the game. He deserves that. The job is not completed as yet. He's got to take it right till the end and look to finish with a flurry for Ajman.
It has been a collective team effort from this young side of Team Dubai. Quite a new members, new faces are playing in this game. What an opportunity for them to grab it from both the hands. Oh, just a check shot by Weber Vaswani. Fuller delivery. I think they're going along very well, Asghar, Team Dubai. We haven't really seen the boundaries coming up since long time now.
Have they done really well? And Ronak has led the side really nicely, the way he's rotated the bowlers around. At this stage of the game, especially to Weber, who is just new to the crease, I would like to take a little bit of risk and have at least one fielder extra in the ring just to stop that single and play on the psyche of the youngster. Make him look to go over the top. Won't be an easy shot on this surface.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more on that, Asghar. You could afford to do that at this stage. Short delivery, just guiding it towards third man. And now it's high time Shahzad can look to play those big shots and put the acceleration. Still 7 more overs to go. 51 is what he's got. If he can just play a big knock and convert this 51 into a big one tonight.
Yeah, he has to. He's faced 64 deliveries at this stage of the game. On the other hand, on the flip side, if Ajman, they lose a couple of wickets, and if they lose Shahzad, they may just get bowled out less than 250, so they have to take it with care as well.
Short delivery by Vaswani, just carefully guiding it towards the point region. Yeah, that's the man on your screen. Ronak Panoli has been exceptional once again tonight. And what a phenomenal run he's having in this season. Was the leading run scorer in the Emirates D50, which was conducted lately. So he would want to continue his form. Scored more than 500 runs. That is unbelievable stuff.
A real bright talent, Ronak Panoli. Oh, this is unorthodox but mighty effective. Charging down the pitch, and it was bounced out by Ayman, and then he gets some bat on it.
Well, let me tell you, Asghar, one thing. That is a very good shot. He came down the track, but then in the end, the key was he kept his eye on the ball, and that is why he got that placement in the end. Terrific. It's 43 gone, 217 for 6. Oh, what a shot coming in the last over. It was a quiet over until the 5th delivery. But then, that was brilliantly done by the youngster Weber Vaswani. Came down the track and right at the end, just deliberately and intentionally playing towards that fine leg region and getting 4 runs. Right then, 3 more overs from Akasha and 2 more for him to get a 5er in the very first game. Still, there's a hint of movement for Akasha.
He can pick up a 5er here, and that will be a great effort. Even if he doesn't get a 5er, the way he's bowled, he swung the new ball, he's shown good control. on a pitch which is not tailor made for fast bowlers. He's stuck to his plans and executed those skills quite well.
Yeah, he's shown great temperament in this game. You need to have a lot of patience in a 50 over format. Sometimes you just get a little carried away and get a little excited when you're not getting your wickets in your way. That is when you lose the plot. But talking about the bowlers of Team Dubai, they've done extremely well at this big stage. Slower delivery, pitching outside leg, an over ambitious appeal rather from Akasha.
Off cutter will always land outside leg stump. Webber is closing the face a little too early here. I think it's high time one of these two will have to decide and take those calculated risks. As we look at one more time through the shot early.
Yeah, the impact was pretty much in line. But then again, the ball was pitching outside leg, so that nullifies the LBW. That's up in the air. Is this a chance? And gone. Well, this is a very big moment in the game. Shadad, he was a well-set batter in the middle, and a lot was relied on him. There you can see he's very upset with himself.
You can feel for him. But that was a half-hearted shot. Ramesh Shahzad won't drop those. Well, a very good knock in the middle order, but unfinished business for Ajman. They're in spot of bother now. 219 for 7 after 43.3 overs.
In comes another very exciting talent on your screen. It's going to be Ankur Sagwan. Very handy with the ball, Asghar.
I would like to see him operate on this surface, and I'm sure he will cause few problems for Dubai later on, especially if the deuce stays away. He's got a role to play here for Ajman, but right now he's got a role to play with the bat, get some useful runs.
Yeah, you just mentioned regarding the dew, and I think for now it's good news for Team Ajman. There's no dew as such, and I think one of the reasons is there's a strong breeze going across to our right. Right then, Ankur has a big responsibility with the bat for now. Akasha has picked up his 4th wicket. 15 more deliveries he's got in his kitty to pick one more and get a fiver. That'll be a huge achievement tonight. Short delivery and nicely tapped by Ankur Sagwan.
Well, the last wicket to fall, Shadad will be thinking deep and hard. Why? What has he done? I think these are the moments where you want to capitalize on the good work, and this has been the story of the innings. Batsmen are working hard, getting in and then getting themselves out. That's why Ajman is struggling. Otherwise, they could have posted 300 on this track.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, rolling his fingers over and a quick single by Ankur Sagwan. And now, since Shadad has gone, the responsibility shifts onto the shoulders of Webber Waswani, who's also a very talented cricketer. I've seen a lot lately from this boy, and he's a very, very excellent prospect for the future.
Yeah, good cricketer, good presence of mind, runs hard between the wickets. Now Ajman, they find themselves in a spot of bother, in a dilemma where they need to play 50 overs.
That's chipped in the air. And that's going to be just a single. They're looking for 2. Rightfully so, denied by his partner. So another very good over for Team Dubai comes to the end. It's 44 gone. Ajman are 221 for 7. Falak has been brought back into the attack. Didn't really have a great first spell, but then when he came out with the old ball, he showed a lot of control. That is where he was asking a lot of questions to the batters. So a perfect opportunity for Team Dubai to wrap this innings up. Not too sure if this is going to be enough on the surface. Fuller delivery, excellent ball, right in the block hole. And this has been an exceptional performance from Team Dubai.
Yeah, they've done really well. On a afternoon, on a flat wicket, they lost the toss, stuck to their plans, and so far so good. They'll be looking to finish the job here, keep them around 240.
Yeah, I think now, Asghar, the first objective for Ajman is to look for 250 first and then try to play those big shots. You need to have that psychological advantage. Tap and run. So clearly we can see the plans of Team Ajman. Still, they're not trying to play for the big shots, and that's the reason being is they've been constantly losing wickets whenever a partnership is formed.
That's been the problem. That have really put them back in this game. They had those opportunities, good partnerships, decent partnerships, but people getting in and then getting out. Also not enough firepower through the middle except Sahir Khan, someone who can change the game.
Yeah, that was a huge moment in the game. We know what destruction and havoc he would have caused if he could have stayed for 3 to 4 overs more. Beautiful delivery. Well, all they're doing is, the bowlers, they're getting the basics right. We just keep on discussing and mentioning there's not much help for the medium pacers. So when that is the case, you go back to your basics, and that is exactly what the youngsters have shown us here tonight.
Yeah, they read the surface quite nicely. Those off-cutters from Ayman, Akasha, pick up the bowlers, the spinners, they've also stuck to those plans. And Falak is bowling a good second spell here.
Short delivery, that's been helped away towards fine leg, but there's protection. So this is some really smart bowling and great captaincy by Ronak Panoli.
He knows that Webb does like to go through that area with a little ramp round the corner. Likes to use the pace here, so having a fine leg back for him is smart thinking. He's not a big hitter of the ball, especially down the ground, so they can afford to have those fielders back on the fence on the leg side.
Just putting it back up the length, shy at the stumps. Oh, that could have been very close, and I think he was a goner.
Can't afford a mix-up at this stage. Run out is certainly not on for Ajman. Ronak with that throw. Well, he was a goner there had he get it on line.
Yeah, it's turned out to be another very decent over. Just 4 runs has been given by Falak. Would love to finish strong here. Short delivery, nicely played by Weber Waswani. Kept his eye onto the ball right till the end. Getting a single to close out. Another very successful over for Team Dubai. 45 gone. Last 5 overs remaining in this innings. It's 226 for 7. Well, it's a beautiful evening here in Ajman. You can see a very picturesque view on your screen. And great efforts being put here by our production team. They're doing a marvelous job. Thanks to the ground staff as well to arrange all these facilities in such a short span of time. So a huge thank you to the management here in the 7 districts.
Oh, they've been so good, taking care of a lot of us, and tremendous facilities for all the cricketers to come and just play this game we all love. Round the wicket, whipped away through mid wicket. Finds the fielder. I think boundaries have completely dried off here, Vaisali.
Yeah, I think the reason being is that the bowlers, they're not offering them any pace whatsoever. By no means Weber Vaswani is a huge striker of the ball. He's more like a timer of the ball. And I would have loved to see Vaibhav coming up the order when they were 2 down, 3 down, and that is where he could have had the opportunity to stay in the middle, knock around with those singles and doubles. But now, I think that's a lot to ask from the youngster. Slower delivery, well read by Vaibhav, and a very good single taken.
Intelligent batting there from Ankur. Yeah, this is the first game of the tournament, so they need to just reassess and get that balance right. I think apart from Sahir, they don't have anyone in that lower middle order to really change the game here. And in a 50 over, when you got even wickets in hand, whereas you need someone to provide that power with the older ball at the back end to get those big totals.
Comes down the track, but yet again cannot find the desired gap. Yeah, I think you make a very valid point, Asghar. You need 2 to 3 batters in your team in a D50 format where you know if you lose those early wickets and you know you have those 10 last 15 overs, that someone can come down at the latter part of the game and just go berserk and ballistic. But they've got just one batter, Sahir Khan. So you make a very good point.
Nicely played. Good effort there at backfoot point by Ajman. Well, that's the problem. If Sahir doesn't come off, then you find yourself, even with wickets in hand, you don't have that firepower. Well, it's a no ball. So this should help here, Weber, to find a boundary. He can afford to take now risk as well.
Yeah, much required one, I would say, for Ajman. Yeah, clearly overstepping there. And that is certainly going to help the cause. Excellent fielding though. Still they're putting their 100% effort in the field. And it's great to see this young team playing a 50 over format, and still you can see they're not lethargic. Right then, free hit coming up. Fuller delivery and not read well in the end. I think just trying to go a little too hard on that one. And that's why he just couldn't really get that desired connection.
I think Weber can afford to use his feet here. Against Akasha, someone who's bowling those cutters, I think you have to jump out of your crease and get close to the pitch of the ball to create that momentum. When someone is bowling so slow, it's very difficult to stand and deliver.
Yeah, absolutely. You can maybe just come 3 to 4 steps ahead, even when the bowler is taking his action or run up. Beautifully bowled. That just came in really sharply towards Ankur. Yeah, you can see him indicating. That was a very good delivery.
He's so close to his fifer here. He'll be looking to just induce a mistake here. Akasha Tayar, 232 for 7. Well, these two are putting a useful contribution. Nevertheless, with 4.1 overs, if they can bat the full overs, they may just get close to 260.
Sharp bouncer. Excellent delivery to close out. A very good over yet again by Akasha. Oh, hold on. I was just praising the youngster. But the umpire has thought otherwise. Let's have a look. Oh, that is marginally close.
But a good call here. Clearly over the head. The tennis ball bounce. Digged in short from Akasha. Went over the head. Ankur Sagwan is a tall man. So, getting over his head. It's a wide last delivery. Ankur needs to hang in here. Oh, came back and so close to the stumps. Mustafa comes in and knocks over the bails. No damage done. 46 gone. It's 233 for 7.
Well, that's how the bowling card has panned out till now. Just the 6 bowlers used and very smartly used by Ronak Panoli. Falak, excellent spell, picking up 1 wicket 44. Ayman also chipped in with 1. Ritya picked up 1. But the pick of the bowlers till now, it's Akasha picking up 4 vital wickets. Every time they were looking to form a partnership, Akasha came in and broke the partnership. Excellent stuff. Charges down the ground and pumps this down the ground. Excellent shot. That's going towards the boundary. Breaking the shackles on that occasion. And this shot is certainly going to give him a lot of confidence in the middle. Weber Waswani, he's decided to cut loose. And why not? Not many overs to go. There's only last 23 deliveries remaining in this inning. So it is high time Weber can start looking for those throws. Look at that. First, he shuffled across the stumps, then moved away, created room, and played a lovely shot. Oh, he's gone. Well, a soft dismissal. He was looking so good, but we'll have to go back to the dugout.
Weber Waswani, his innings never really got going. Trying to play one of his favorite shots. There was a quick delivery. Got a bit of glove onto that one, so Ajman, they slide further into trouble at the back end. 237 for 8.
The new batter making his way in the middle is Issam Mati-ur-Rab, a very, very talented right arm wrist spinner. He's got those beautiful long guns. But then let's not talk about his bowling at the moment because he's got a big responsibility with the bat tonight. He's come into a stage where his team needs him to fire and fire quickly. Not many deliveries to go after this, so he needs to get into the act and get in very quickly. Falak is bowling beautifully here. Watch out for that Yorker. Short delivery and pushed away towards cover. And straight away, Issam Mati-ur-Rab will be off the mark.
Now it's imperative of us that they somehow manage to play the remaining deliveries. 2 wickets in hand, they can't afford to just throw their wickets. Assam, we know he can bat a bit. Not a powerful striker of the ball, but he can nudge it around. So is Ankur. Down the leg side, a similar sort of delivery, but this time it's going to be a wide, which dismissed Weber Waswani. Strangled down the leg side early on. That should help. 239. Sometimes OS, we wonder what is a good score on a surface. It's difficult to make that prediction, but until both teams ball on it. And Ajman, they got quality spinners. Issam Mati-ur-Rab, Ankur Sagwan with Sahir with his cutters. I think we will have a good contest.
I'll come back to you after this bowler's girl. Nicely ball once again onto the pads. Another dot delivery. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see under the lights. We're just seeing the first game here in the Emirates D50. So in this format, on this ground, we're not really sure how the ball is going to behave under the lights. But as per we witnessed, I was there in the middle. And I've seen a lot of matches on this ground. So under the lights, the ball does tend to grip. And there's a lot of purchase for the spinners. So looking at Ajman team, they've got quality spinners in the lineup. That's been hit really hard down the ground, but not getting that time in. But still, yeah, the fielder will cut this. And they will scamper back for a second.
Every run matters here for Ajman. Get close to 260. Well, they will fancy their chances, especially if they pick up early wickets. And the wicket of Ronak Panoli was a very, very good stroke player. Someone who can take the game away from you in the first power play. Ajman would like to pick him up and then game on.
Sharp bouncer, not the best of deliveries. That is a very poor delivery to say the least. The fine leg is in the circle and he's opted to go for a bouncer, that too, to the low order batters. Not a very good ball.
That's inexperience for you from Falek. Really poor delivery and cost him a boundary. At this stage of the innings, you got to attack those stumps. 245 for 8 after 47.
Well, Team Ajman, they've had partnership initially. It was Mohit and Shahrukh. They had a partnership of 55. Adnan and Lovepreet had a partnership of 37. And then there was a long partnership of 59 in the middle. But after that, bowlers have done extremely well and have kept the lid on the scoring. Akasha to bowl his last over. Short delivery, and he's taken Isam Mathur up by surprise.
Really digged in short here from Akasha. He's on the verge of a 5 for 4 for 40. What a great spell under these conditions on a docile pitch. He has really bowled quite nicely. Followed him as well. He was in a lot of trouble there, Isam. Backing away, and then he had to duck quickly.
Make some room for himself and no timing whatsoever. But I would say Asghar, one player has impressed us a lot behind the stumps. Ahan Ali Mustafa. He's been simply brilliant and he's just 14 years old, mind you. And he's playing a 50-over game, and still if you look at him, he looks very energized and enthusiastic. What were you doing when you were 14 years old, Asghar?
Not as well as he is doing. That's certainly was the case. Well, that's commendable to say the least. He's a brilliant talent. To have that sort of presence of mind, to have the fitness to go with it. 50 overs are a lot. When I was 14, I used to have those sore legs if I get up to that 30, 40 overs.
Sure, you must be playing extremely well even in those young days of yours, Asghar. Yeah, even in that last delivery Akasha ball, the technique is so correct behind the stumps. He collected the ball very nicely. Slower delivery, not offering any pace to Ankur Sagwan. Well, Ankur, we have seen Ankur that he has that ability to clear the ball. But then I think the idea is right from Dubai bowlers. They're not offering him any pace.
They're not giving him anything whatsoever in his arc. Bowling those slow cutters well away from him. It's not an easy shot to execute, to play those big shots on this surface.
Last two deliveries coming up. Not the best of deliveries from Akasha. Shy the stumps. There you go. Look at him go. Oh, this boy is an exceptional talent. Nali Mustafa. The way he picked up the ball and the way he threw it, he's got a very strong arm as well for a 14-year-old.
Seems like being to the gym regularly enough. Well, it's a thankless job. Wicket keeping is not easy. And you have to concentrate for 300 balls. Imagine Awais Ali. And he's done wonders in that aspect. To keep that concentration, to have that fitness levels, it's brilliant.
Last ball for Akasha. Up in the air, and he will not be able to pick up a fiver. But nonetheless, this has been a brilliant bowling performance. 10 overs, 42 runs given, and picked up 4 important wickets. 48 gone to 48 for 8. It's going to be the penultimate over, and Falak has been handed over the ball. Much better delivery, trying to target the stumps, and that's the right approach. He bowled A very odd loose delivery in that previous over, that last delivery. Bowling a bouncer to a tail ender, keeping a fine leg and third man in the circle. It's not going to really work in your favour. So I'm sure now the message from Ronak Panoli would be to try to bowl a Yorker and just try to wrap up this innings.
This time up and over through the offside. No real power behind that one, but they adding few useful runs. The low order batters. They were 7 down at one stage, 210 on the board. So last wicket and now these two just hanging in there. Might be vital runs at the end.
Oh, not in full control, Ankur on that occasion. But somehow they will take a single, and with that, Ajman have reached the 250 mark. So if they can just add another 15 runs from here onwards, Asghar, I think that'll be a very respectable target.
Yeah, I would say it's a competitive total already. 15 odd runs, yes. But it could have been a lot more had those batsmen not thrown their wickets away in that middle order. That's interesting from Assam, and he runs and gets away with it. It's going to be overthrows as well.
This is where you need to be a little careful. Each and every run coming from this stage is going to be very vital. You need to ensure you put the lid on the scoring. So far they have done a phenomenal job. So last 8 deliveries, they need to be spot on. If they can restrict them to under 260, they'll be very satisfied going back into the dugout.
Moving around his crease and again finds space on the offside. Another single. Useful runs here at this stage for Ajman with only 2 wickets in hand. I think in the last over, perhaps they will look to play those big shots.
Yeah, surely now they can go for the big shots. Just the last 7 deliveries remaining and 2 more wickets in their hands. And it has to be Ankur Sangwan. We've seen him in the past hit those big maximums. Last delivery coming up of the penultimate over. That's up in the air. Has he got the connection? That's not timed well. And once again, an excellent take in the deep. Ankur Sangwan, his innings was not going anywhere and he's found the fielder.
He had to go for it. Just 7 deliveries remaining. He decides to go big. Got the height, not the distance, and safely held by Akash Attar. Very good pair of hands he's got. Useful contribution though from Ankur. That's the end of the innings. 49 overs gone. 253 for 9.
So Team Ajman, they're on the verge of being bowled out here. So they've done well. They've played 49 overs. It's going to be Ayman to continue and bowl the last over. Slower delivery, and Isam Mathew was in no position to play that. Very smart bowling. Yeah, you can do that. You can just try to target the stumps, bowl a slower one. Isam Mathew, not pretty much known with his batting skills, but he will be anxious to come in and bowl on this surface. And I keep mentioning under the lights, we've seen spinners especially come into action and turn the ball viciously. That's up in the air. It's going towards long. One bounce into the hands of Ramiz. And they'll take a single. Will bring the new batter, the number 11 batter, Harith. So he too will have an opportunity to play a shot in this innings.
Ayman charging in. Nicely pushed towards mid-off. Another single. I think the lower order batters, last 3 or 4, they have done well here. to get up to this sort of total, 255. They can pick up few early wickets, they're in the game. What a game we are having the first day of the tournament. Ajman will be looking to close out this over without a boundary. Oh, sliced away on the offside from Assam. Another single.
Well, you can clearly see the intentions of the batters. I understand he's a tail ender, he's a lower order batter, but then again, the intentions have not been there for the batters to play those big shots. We've seen them trying to slice the ball, try to flick it, but nobody's trying to play those aggressive slogs and those big shots. That's where the problem lies. Nicely bowled. Excellent slower one. Deceiving Harith on that occasion. Not much the number 11 batter could do. Right then, it's going to be the last delivery coming up of this first innings, and Team Dubai, they have done a fantastic job to pull things back. At one stage, Ajman, they were on the verge of scoring maybe 320, but then some brilliant bowling have restricted them tonight. Last ball coming up. Beautifully bowled once again. Dot ball to finish off this innings.
Dubai, they will feel they've done well to restrict them to 256. On the other hand, Ajman, they'll be touch disappointed. They had the opportunity to get somewhere around 280 plus, maybe 300, but those wickets kept on falling in regular intervals, have just dented their progress through the middle and at the back end. Overall, we are in for a very good contest. Day one of the tournament, 7 districts presents Emirates D50, powered by Fancode 2024. Ajman taking on Dubai. Ajman winning the toss, batting first. 256. Will this be enough? We'll have to wait and see. That's the batting guard. A lot of batters getting start and getting themselves out. Adnan with 17, Lovepreet with 14. Then Shahrukh Amin played a very good knock again. Out at the wrong time for Ajman. 45, 14 for Mohit. Solid half century from Shahdad. 24 from Aftab. Then lots of stars. Sahir also 18. Weber made 17 and little contributions towards the end. Stretch up that total to 256 for 9. 34 extras. That's a lot from Dubai perspective.
Yeah, you just mentioned about the extras, Asghar. 34 extras is way too much in any kind of format, and that is how the bowling card has panned out. Just the 6 bowlers have been utilized by the captain. It was Ajman who picked up 1 wicket. Gatin Wadwa was economical. Ritya Arvind did also chip up with 1 wicket, but then it was the pick of the bowlers. Falak picking up 3 wickets. That's expensive. I'll pick up those timely wickets, and then it was Akasha with 10 overs, 42 runs and 4 quality wickets with the economy of 4.2. Brilliant bowling on a big stage he has delivered tonight. Right then, we'll just dive into a short break.
Well, the innings started off quite nicely with the openers. Adnan ul-Mulk and Lovepreet, they're off to a good start. And that was the time when they were beginning to cut loose. Lovepreet's playing some nice drives. Touch up pitch through the offside. He looked in good form. And that was a pretty ordinary shot from the skipper. Shahrukh Amin came in and got few away. Those deflections, those inside-out drives from Shahrukh. That was a beautiful delivery. A loose shot, another batter getting himself out there. Ronak Panoli into the attack and the left-hander taking him on. That was a quicker delivery from Vritya. Trapped in front, Mohit Kalyan. And Shahrukh Amin picked out the man at square leg. Wickets kept on tumbling. That was a good partnership between Aftab and Shahdad. Nicely chipped there from Aftab. And that was another loose shot offside off stump. He got himself out. Sahir came in and got going. but not long enough for him in the middle. Nice catch there from Ramiz. Half century from Shadad. Webb got that one away fine. And that was a big moment in the game. Shadad chipping one to mid-off. Webb went strangled down the leg side. And that was Ankur trying to go big. Caught at mid-on. So after 50 overs, Ajman, they've managed to score 256. And they allotted 50 overs. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with the run chase. Good evening and welcome back to 7 Districts Sports Club. 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode. That's the batting card of Ajman. 256 for 9 in 50 overs. Lots of starts, but no one really going on to make that big score. Shadat top scored with 52, 45 for Shahrukh Amin. Rest, lots of starts. 34 extras, that is something Dubai will be wary of going forward into this competition. That's the bowling card. Falek was touch expensive, but importantly picked up 3 wickets, 1 wicket for Ayman, bowled economically. Akasha pick of the bowlers 4 for 42 on a docile pitch. Ronak Panoli rolled his arm over, bowled some economical overs through the middle, as Gatan also. Now wicket less for 24, 1 wicket for Vritya as well. Beautiful ground here. The 7 District Sports Club. Lush green, fast outfield. Very good batting wicket. 257 is something they can afford to chase down Dubai, especially if Ronak Panoli gets going at the top of the order. And the players are making their way to the center. The new ball is so important for both the teams, and joining me in the comm box is going to be Uwais Ali. Welcome back and good evening.
Well, thank you very much, Asghar, and good evening once again to all our viewers all around the world. It's going to be a very exciting and a fascinating run chase. 256 in a 50-over format on this surface. Well, we're not pretty much sure if that is going to be enough. Time will tell. But then again, I think now there's a bit of moisture in the ground on the wicket. And I think that might just help the spinners.
Yeah, early on with the new ball as well. It will be very interesting to see whether the new ball moves. And they might just start with spin as well, Ajman. That's their strength. And Gur Sagwan, if he gets on a roll, yeah, seems like he's going to bowl here.
Yeah, they're just following the same pattern we have seen even in the previous seasons, even in D20s, D50s. It's all the time we have seen Ankur Sangwan starting off proceedings with the new ball, and he's very handy with the new ball. He's got that excellent arm delivery, Asghar.
Yeah, that drifts into the right-hander, and he can get it to turn away as well. Very good action. He's got that leap in the air and bowls it right over the top. I think wickets up front. That is the name of the game for Ajman, and for Dubai, I am sure Ronak Panoli will go after them in his merry way.
Yeah, talking about someone right on the top, is in top form, is the captain Ronak Panoli in this season. He's been simply exceptional, constantly scoring runs for his side. And this is going to be a very fascinating battle between spin and Ronak Panoli, and he would want to continue his from where he left in that Emirates D20, where he went on to score more than 500 runs.
Yeah, he's in sparking form. There's no doubt about it. He would love to have a solid campaign in the D50 format as well. And he will keep it simple. And this mid-off back for him, and a square leg back on the fence. Mid-on inside the ring. Ring field on the offside. Here we go. Tossed up, drilled straight down the ground. That's Ronak Panoli for you. The kind of form he's in. He's off the mark. First delivery.
Yeah, it seems like he never left the field, Ronak Panoli. He's just played the first delivery and he has announced his arrival. What a hit, straight down the ground, playing down the V. And that came right to the middle of the bat.
Beautifully struck. Touch too full there from Ankur. You normally don't get that sort of response from a lot of batters. Ronak Panoli is a lot different when it comes to striking the ball. This time wide of mid-on. Back-to-back boundaries here.
This is brilliant stuff by the captain. Ronak Panoli is making his intentions very clear early on in this innings. He's taking down Ankur Sangwan, and he'll have to be a little careful. Ronak Paroli at times just throws away his wicket, gets a little carried away. It is a D50, 50 overs to go. So needs to pick the deliveries here, Ronak.
He goes up Pishley and finds the gap. That was a little loose. That's what exactly Owais Ali was thinking. I knew, and he brought it up. But Ronak Panoli, I think he won't change one bit.
Yeah, for a moment I thought he was in some trouble there when he played that shot. Not in full control, but luckily he's placed it to perfection. There's no fielder in that gap, bisecting it and make that third four on the trot and at the back foot, our team Ajman.
Well, he's such an entertainer. That's the way he plays. And sometimes he can be a little reckless, but if he comes off, that's great to watch. Tossed up again. Mid-off. Shadad with a chance. And takes it. There you go. Ronak Panoli falls. 3 boundaries. The first 3 deliveries. Well, Ankur Sangwan has the last laugh.
I was just mentioning to you, Asghar, 1 ball before got carried away, and that was a reckless stroke. Not required. It's a 50-over format. You've already gotten the runs in this over. And well bowled Ankur Sangwan. He kept his cool, bowled it a little slower, enticing Ronak Panoli to go for a big shot, and he has fallen in the trap. Excellent take in the deep by Shadad. That brings the departure of Ronak Panoli. A short but an entertaining knock has come to the end. Well, one explosive batter makes his way out of the ground. In comes another explosive batter. It is Ritya Arvind. He is in sublime touch lately and was one of the top run getters in the lately held tournaments here in Dubai. So he has his work cut out tonight.
Yeah, very important for him to play a sizable knock. Well, talking about Ronak Panoli, that's something he needs to work out. Is to find that middle game. He's got to find that balance between attack and defense. Ritya on strike. Oh, beautifully bowled. That arm delivery drifted in so nicely.
Oh, he's a specialist, especially with the new ball. Those arm deliveries, you need to ensure, do not try to play across the line. Try to play with a straight bat. Beautifully tossed up delivery and watchfully played by Ritya Arvind. So what an eventful first over did we just witness here. Well, he was looking so good. Ronak Panoli, the captain, came in and went all guns blazing. There was only one way, and that was just to try to play those big shots. But tried too many in 1 over. He already got those 12 runs in the first 3 deliveries. They're not really chasing a huge target. So that is where, as Asghar rightly pointed out, he needs to work in that department.
Especially when you're playing the 50-over format. There's so much time. And imagine you fielded for 50 overs. That's a long time. And you got to make your opponent do the same. Chase lather all day long. Round the wicket. A little bit of curve back into Ajman Fernandez, who's very solid in temperament.
Yeah, a very technically sound batter is Ajman Fernandez. And nicely bowled by Saghir. Straight away there's hint of inward movement towards the left-hander. So it's going to be very interesting to see how the medium paces they're going to operate. Until when are they going to get that initial movement in their favor? And that's going to be a wide, and that has been missed by the keeper. We'll have to wait and see if that's going towards the boundary. I think he's done well there.
That's not great stuff from the wicket keeper or from Sahir. I think it needs to stick to one swing. He tried to take it away from the left hand around the wicket this time. So I think it's about patience once again for Ajman. They got the prize scalp of Ronak Panoli. Now they can slow things down. You just need to be right on the money. More often than not, Sahir round the wicket again. Just like that. Nicely dabbed away towards third man for a single.
Yeah, you're right, Asghar. Especially when you're bowling with the new ball, you need to make full use of it on these surfaces, at least for the 6 to 8 over, when you know that there will be some initial movement which will go in your favor. And that is where you need to capitalize and cash on and get those inside or outside edges going in your favor.
Yeah, that new ball. Sahir has got a wonderful opportunity. If he gets it right, you know that he can get that movement under lights. Ajman, they would like to get them around 3 down for 50, and then this game is on.
Nicely ball and watchfully played by Ritya Arvind. Well, Ritya Arvind is going to definitely hold the key for Dubai. He's one of those batters who will take his time initially, get his eye in the middle, but once he gets settled in the middle, well, it's very hard to then stop him.
Yeah, quality player with a lot of exposure as well at the highest level. So that will come in handy for Dubai. Foolish delivery, driven down the ground. Lovely position he got himself, showing the full face of the bat.
Yeah, since the time Ritya Arvind he's walked in the middle, he's looking very confident. Every time he's met his bat with the ball, he's timed it to perfection. Yeah, he's one of those batters, he does start a little slow, takes his time, and he can afford to do that when you know how much he's chasing. Down the leg side, and that's going to be another wide. Sahir not really getting his right channels as of now, Oscar.
Yes, it's been a long time I've seen him bowl with a brand new ball. Normally comes in those middle overs in a T20 game, but Ajman just offering him a different role. He's experienced enough to deliver the goods, but again, that patience thing, left and right hand combination as well. So he's got his work cut out.
Much better delivery by Sahir. Yeah, I remember having a word with Sahir 3 to 4 days back. I was just discussing on his bowling. I told you bowl really well with the old ball, and in reply he said, no, I don't really enjoy with the old ball. I love to be bowling with the new ball. And he's got his wish come true tonight. So let's see what he has to offer for us tonight.
Yeah, that is something he wants to do, and that's a good sign. Can he do it here for Ajman? Very good delivery to end the over. 2 gone, 17 for 1.
This has been a very eventful start in the second innings. We saw 3 boundaries. The very first 3 deliveries were Ronak decided to cut loose, but then just getting a little carried away and threw away his wicket too early.
He'll be very, very disappointed. Knowing Ronak, he'll be kicking himself. But he'll be thinking why I didn't got hold of that one. That should have been 6. That's the way he thinks about it. Rather than he'll be dwelling why I played that shot. Well, that's modern day game for you, and that's Ronak Panerli. When he comes off, he looks brilliant, but sometimes when he gets out early, and that's the thing, he has to live with it. And I think it's about balance, Avas.
No doubt on that, Asghar. A very confident looking player, but then again, knowing that there was a fielder placed on that long off, still he wanted to clear that. And that is what shows that a man, he's coming in with a lot of confidence. But then again, it was being a little reckless tonight. Nicely tucked away towards the mid wicket. Will get an easy single.
Well, there's a fine line between confidence and sometimes getting carried away. I'm sure he's such a talented player. He'll find a way to score those big runs even in the 50-over format. Lovepreet in the slip. Ankur looking to strike one more time.
He's been one of the premier bowlers, Ankur Sagwan, for Team Ajman for a very long time now. Nicely tossed up delivery. That was a beautiful ball. You can see a lot of movement in the air.
Just playing outside the line, Rita there. He has to be a little careful with that arm ball. Might just look to sneak through that button pad there, Ankur Sagwan. He's setting him up.
Driven beautifully towards long off. And after 8 deliveries, Ritya Arvind will be off the mark. Taking his sweet time in the middle. They can afford to do that, Asghar. They know they're just chasing 257 on the surface. But it's going to be interesting when the ball gets old. That is where the interesting part will come if the spinners get that grip and turn.
And same goes for the batters as well. I think they just need to go along, take around 5 runs per over, 6 runs per over, and have wickets in hand. If the dew comes in, it will make it a lot easier. But for that time of us, they must not lose wickets early.
Yeah, that is a very good point you're making here, Asghar. That is very important. You need to ensure you don't lose wickets, because later on when you find out that the dew has arrived, you already lost a lot of wickets. Last delivery. Tossed up beautifully and coming behind the line of the ball and nicely defended there by Ajman. That's the end of the 3rd over. Dubai are 19 for 1. Sahi to continue. Perfect channel and very lucky for Nitya getting that inside edge. Sometimes on those off days, Asghar, they just chop back onto the stumps.
That's the name of the game. At times you need a little bit of luck to succeed, and that's the beauty of this game. Sometimes that rub of green goes your way and sometimes against you. Sahir, so far, because he's bowling with a new ball, he's just looking to bowl seam up and look to swing it. Normally we see him really hammering the pitch halfway down. Oh, nice drive. Gets it through. It's going to be a couple. So Varitya just looking to ease himself into that drive. That was a good shot.
Yeah, that was a glorious looking stroke. Excellent balance, excellent head position, not really overstriding on the delivery and playing it late. That is the key to a good batter.
Playing under his eyes. 3 of 10, that really won't bother him one bit. He's got the experience. Loose delivery there from Saghir. And easy pickings for Vritya. Off his pads. Into the fence for 4.
Yeah, clearly we can see Sahir is not very comfortable with the new ball. He's spraying the ball around, even in that first over, and yet again drifting onto the pads. And look at that, brilliant flick. And hold that for the photographers. Excellent stroke by Ritya.
Key to that shot was the balance. Didn't fall across to off stump. Easy pickings for a player of his caliber. This time shot down the leg side through the gloves of Weber Waswani. And clearly it's going to be 5 wides. Ajman just a bit too loose here.
It's turning out to be very handy over in the favour of Team Dubai. That just kicked off the surface, and look at that. That got big on the batter and on the keeper as well. And look at the way it's gone towards the boundary in no time. A fiery bouncer. But then again, not the right approach from Sahir, I would say. Bowling too short with the new ball.
Yeah, he got it slightly offline there. That was the problem. The height was okay, but the line around 4th stump, 5th stump may have got Vita in a bit of trouble, but it's a loosener. Foolish delivery. Trying that in-swinger and nicely played through mid-wicket. Good effort from Shahrukh Amin.
That's going to be very interesting what decisions Shahrukh Amin is going to come up tonight. We might just see 1 or maybe 2 overs from Sahir, and then there's going to be another spinner might be getting operation both the ends. So that is going to be a very interesting phase of the game. Issam Matir Rab, well, what exceptional talent he has been.
I think he's got a huge role to play. The right arm leg spinner. He and Anku really look like the wicket taking bowlers for Ajman.
Cut away beautifully. Oh, what a glorious looking stroke along the carpet. And a lot of width offered to Ahan Fernandez, and he's played a magnificent stroke.
He got himself going here with that cut shot. Excellent position he got on top of the bounce. There was enough width from Sahir. That's an excellent square cut, especially when the left-hander plays those. It looks a lot pleasing on the eye.
Yeah, I can't agree more on that. Brilliant shot. Oh, going for that glory delivery, Sahir. And it seems like wasn't really expecting that delivery. It's foregone by 35 for 1. Well, they are cruising along. Our team, Dubai, comfortably placed at 35. They've lost just 1 wicket, but that was a big wicket, mind you. It was the captain, Ronak Panoli, was looking very dangerous, but this just got a little carried away and threw away his wicket. Ankur Sangwan to continue. Beautifully played by Ritya Arvind. Technically such a sound batter, isn't he, Asghar?
And got a great head on his young shoulders. Very composed at the crease. Knows the art of scoring runs. And that's something very, very important. He's got the temperament to play the long innings, so he is going to be vital to this run chase.
Yeah, absolutely. He's very busy at the crease. Uses his feet beautifully. Tucked away nicely. And rightfully so, sent back by Ritya Arvind. There was never a single there.
36 for 1. Scoring is certainly slowed down as compared to that first 3 deliveries. But dispatch for 3 boundaries, then a wicket. That's the impact Ronak Panoli had in the first over. But now it's back to normal cricket.
Yeah, that is what is required from here onwards. You don't really need those big shots. You can see the runs they've already gotten. That's more like a score of a T20 game. So they're going along, or rather cruising along nicely, Team Dubai. Flight to delivery, nicely coming behind the line of the ball. Ajman, a very impressive cricketer. And he's keeping a cool head in the middle.
I like his temperament. I like his technique as well. Very calm at the crease. And solid. This time he's decided to go big. That's a calculated shot. And he's absolutely nailed it into that car park. That's a biggie.
Well, we were just praising him for his calmness and composure. There was no calmness on that occasion. He has absolutely tonged this out of the park. Look at the flow of the bat, and that is a gigantic hit by the youngster. That's gone a long way, right in our production studio.
Big one. And so impressive about that shot. The odds were always in his favor. He went with the turn and having mid-on inside the ring as well. So even a half hit, it was a safe shot, a very thoughtful shot played by Han.
Yeah, quite certainly, Asghar. He's picking his deliveries, picking the right balls, then going after them. So this is not looking good for Team Ajman. They need to keep on picking wickets consistently, and I won't be surprised if they introduce Isam Matirab early in this innings, Asghar.
Yeah, they will have to do something different here, Ajman. Now this time he just pulls out and Kursagwan. Desperately need another wicket here. I can't afford to leak runs. Oh, chipped it back! Oh, dropped! Can you believe it? Ankur Sagwan has put a dolly of his own bowling.
Well, these are the moments in the game you need to cash on to it and take those chances. Nonetheless, a scare for Ajman, and he will survive. Let's have a look at that once again. Beautifully tossed up delivery. Not in full control. Yeah, you can see he was in two minds, but that should have been taken. So life for Ajman. It's 5 gone, 42 for 1. Well, Sahir will have to bounce back and bowl a good over. Otherwise, he will be removed most likely from the attack. He's already given 21 runs in 2 overs. That is a lot in any format. Beautifully bowled. Good length, but he's offering a lot of width to Ritya Arvind. We're talking about the medium paces, Asghar. There's not much of a movement and help and support for them. You can see Saghir Khan is steaming in. He is bowling with a lot of gas. But then again, there's no such demons or any problems whatsoever for the batters in the middle.
Such a easy paced track. If you apply yourself, you can get a lot of runs here. Pushed on the offside. Good bit of work at backward point there. Shadat. Talking about this track, I think the pace wise is not quickest, but it's not alarming turn or alarming sideways movement where I think most of the batters got themselves out so far.
Yeah, even in that first innings, all the batters of Team Ajman, they got starts, went on to score those double figures. Touch shot and ball just holding up slightly onto the surface, and that is what deceived Ritya.
Good take there from Webb this time. He's already had a tough 5 odd overs with the gloves. This time he had to dive forward as well. Never easy. Kept his eyes on the ball. Sahir, I think he can afford to bowl slightly straighter with a mid-wicket in on the leg side. Ritya does like to flick in the air. Could be a catching opportunity if one holds in the surface.
Nicely tucked away, playing across the line, but he was in full control, Ritya Arvind. Well, I think the key to his success, he uses his feet beautifully. He's always very busy at the crease. And that is what makes him a very special batter. Usually we see some batters just stay on the crease and not really using their feet, trusting their instincts and hand-eye coordination. But I think this boy, he's been gifted with all.
And the other thing, he also watches the ball very closely. Hallmark of a quality player. Right onto the bat. There you go. He's got the control. Which deliveries to attack, which to leave. He's a wonderful player to watch. That's a wide delivery. That bumper, the umpire reckons is a little too high.
Yeah, you make a good point there, Asghar. You can see it there when he read the length so early. And he had all the time to leave the ball, let that go alone. And he also has that nice ram shot as well. He plays that really well. We might see that as well later on once he gets settled.
He's got the game. When he wants to just go after the bowling, he's got those gears. And that is so important for any quality batter. To be able to pace your innings. Again, ducks underneath that one. So he really bending his back here. Not much swing as the signal from the umpire.
I'm not understanding this tactics from Saghir Khan. Yeah, he has that deep square leg in place. But looking at Ritya Arvind, he's not looking for those big shots. He's not pulling you. And the fine leg is in the circle. So the risk factor and the risk element is really high when you're bowling these short deliveries. That is much better. Pitch it up and shy the stumps. But I think he's made it.
Very, very quick to respond as well. Running between the wickets. Quite brilliant from these two. 6 gone, 46 for 1.
It's going to be very interesting to see when the captain will opt to bring Isam Mathew Rabb in this innings. You don't want to be bringing him very late when the opponents are 130 for 2, 140 for 2. So that's going to be very difficult for him to get those wickets. You need to bring him early and try to get a breakthrough. He's got that excellent leg spin. He's got flipper, the wrong gun, drifters. He's got a lot of options and a lot of variations under his sleeve. So that's going to be an interesting factor when the captain decides to bring him on.
Nicely flicked through mid-on. That's excellent shot there. Touch too full. And good Sagwan. How good was that shot of Asali?
Oh, this is simply sensational stuff. And with that shot, Team Dubai have reached the 50 mark. Look at that. Just a simple push. That was it. Never tried to hit that hard. Playing down the ground along the carpet. And he's got 4 runs for it.
Not an easy shot to execute. Against the angle as well. Against the spin as well. That was a quality shot. Then that sort of shot can put the bowler off. Because having a mid-on inside the ring and he's played it against the spin, got to the pitch of the ball. That reminded me of Vivius Laxman against Shane Warne hitting through that area.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the greats in the game. Vivius Laxman. What a phenomenal batter he was. Tossed up delivery. And that's gone inside out. Couple of bounces into the fence. That is a very good cricketing shot inside out. Mind you, one of the toughest shots to execute. And how simple did this man made it look.
We have seen 2 high quality shots from Ritya. One through mid-on and he made Ankur Sagwan bowl touch wider and he pounced on that opportunity. That is high class skill. He's making Ankur ball where he wants to. That's batsmanship of the highest order. He goes again. He's making it look ridiculously easy now.
And he's toying with the bowler, playing with his mind. Argun Sagwan is forced to bowl now on the off stump channel. And look what Ritya Arvind is doing. Intentionally going over the top. Excellent balance. Got into a very good position so early. And he's gotten another boundary in this over. And this is a mini battle, I would say, we're witnessing. Look at the scorers, girl. Already 51 on the board.
Well, at one time, it took a lot of time to get going. Now he's just edged over runner ball. 24 of 23 now. Goes back and plays straight. There is also a real quality that he keeps the full face of the bat going, even in defending.
Yeah, absolutely. 8 deliveries is what it took for Ritya to get off the mark. And now look at that, run a ball. Tossed up delivery, beautifully bowled. And look at that forward defense. So technically correct as Ritya Arvind. It's 7 gone. Dubai are 58 for 1. And the captain, Adnan ul Mulk, is showing a lot of faith in Saghir. And he's been given one more over. He's gone for 25 runs in the span of 3 overs. The problem is not the runs which he's conceded. The issue is he's been off target. He's not bowling in the right areas. And I think it's just wasting the new ball. Better delivery. That is the right areas you need to be bowling with the new ball. But have a look at Ajman Fernandez. That was an excellent leave. Well played by the youngster.
Apart from one slight error where he chipped one back to Ankur Sagwan, he's looked really locked in for a big one. The way he's shaping up, the way he's defended. Again, showing that discipline around off stump.
Yeah, it's a perfect opportunity for Ajman Fernandez to showcase his skill set and talent in this huge format, I would say, Emirates D50. This is where the selectors are having an eye on. This is where the players do get scouted to go on to represent at the highest levels here in the UAE. Beautiful delivery. Finally, Saghir is finding his length in this over.
He's going a little touch straight here. And the ball into his 4th over. Mind you, both hands, new ball each. So he's finding a little bit of control now. That lacquer is just losing on top of the ball. And that's something he's quite accustomed to bowl in T20 cricket.
In a very comfortable position, our Team Dubai at the moment. Beautifully played, coming behind the line of the ball, Ajman. I think he can just play the role of a second fiddle. You don't need big strokes from Ajman. He can just stay right till the end. 257 with the start they've gotten. I think the match is pretty much in their hands. So at this stage and at these conditions and the situation, I think Ajman can stay in the middle and enjoy his outing.
He's got the temperament. Can he concentrate for that long period of time? It's a wonderful opportunity for him to play this format. I think he's pretty much suited for 50-over cricket to play those long innings.
Short delivery and let that go alone. Beautifully played. Left that alone. That's the right approach. You don't want to be poking on these odd bad deliveries.
Different school of thought. Ronak Panoli, well, he would have looked to smash it over backward point. So different mindset, and there's nothing wrong with it, Avas, to be honest. Everyone has their own way of scoring runs. So watching him leaving the ball, reminding me of Usman Khawaja. Lot of patience.
Shot once again, and that's been uppercut beautifully. What an outrageous hit by the youngster.
Hang on a minute. He shows us that he's got the range. Getting a little predictable, Saghir. Short and wide, and this time, bit of Caribbean flavor to that one. Up and over. Stylishly done from Ayan Fernandez. 62 for 1 after 8.
No problems whatsoever for Team Dubai. What a great start to their campaign in this first game of Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode. The ball is coming on to the bat really nicely. We expected the ball will jag around, do a little bit under the lights, but it's coming onto the bat really nicely, and there's no problems whatsoever. Ritya took his sweet time to settle in, and since then, it's looking very difficult to get him out. Right then, in comes another very talented left arm spinner, Aftab. Let's see if we can get some purchase from this wicket. That is way too quick to start off with. And if you keep on bowling these, I think it's going to be very difficult to get any purchase and to get a wicket of Ritya Arvind. Much more like it. Nicely tossed up. That's a perfect trajectory, perfect flight and pace you want to offer.
He bowls wicket to wicket. A lot different. Left arm orthodox spinner than Ankur Sagwan, who's more over the top. He's got that low arm action where he darts the ball in. Decent control he possesses. This time he goes inside out. Ritya is putting up a show here.
You cannot be bowling there to Ritya Arvind. If you feed him there, that is what's going to happen. Aftab, he's gifted a loose delivery, a lot of width offered, a lot of flight. And in the form in which Ritya Arvind is, he's not going to spare you.
Excellent shot. Now he's beginning to get under the skin of these bowlers. He's playing a few mind games as well, attacking them. Oh, good delivery. Just a filler round off stump here. He was looking to repeat that shot. This is what class does, Awais Ali. He's making them bowl to his strengths, and that's batting at very highest order.
Nicely coming in behind the line of the ball. So just that one bad delivery. Otherwise, Aftab, he's been spot on in this over. It's 9 gone. 66 for 1. Testing times here for Adnan Mulk on the right of your screen. Having a word with the youngsters. Needs to think out of the box. Try to get a wicket from somewhere. Still a lot of runs to be chased. It's a 50-over format. So let's not write them off so early. Couple of wickets and the gates will be open for Team Ajman.
Yeah, it can all change very, very quickly. Add 2 more wickets to this score and imagine the complexion of this game could be turned on its head, and We have often seen one brings two. Ajman, they just need to keep on believing and look to bowl in the right areas. Look to make this breakthrough. And that's where the leadership of Adnan, who's a very experienced captain, will come in very handy. Good delivery. Nicely defended on the offside there. Onto the front foot. Ajman is shaping up quite nicely.
Yeah, that's a very good delivery to start off proceedings by Harith. All he needs to do is just pitch the ball up and bowl according to his field. That is the right method and the way to go about. And if you talk about Team Dubai, well, Asghar, I think they have a lot of batters to bat. They've got Mustafa Hassan Ali, the 14-year kid. I would love to see him bat. Rami Shehzad, Syed Musab Ahmed, Fahad Nawaz. All of them are complete batters.
Still a lot of batting to come, like you mentioned, and that's not a great delivery from the right armer. I can see the shoulders are just dropping from Ajman. This game is far from finish. There's a lot of runs still remaining. They need to be just really switched on, have some energy in the ring, especially the likes of Lovepreet, Ankur Sagwan, wicketkeeper Weber. They need to just urge their boys on in the field.
Yeah, usually it's the wicket keeper who does the chirping work behind the stumps. Short delivery, nicely bowled. Oh, there you go. That is what I love to see. A bit of aggression from the bowler.
Yeah, that's important as well. To have that strong body language. He's got a smile on his face. With his, maybe he's just said something. Hang on a minute. Just calm down. All friendly stuff there, but as a fast bowler, you want to let the batter know that you are in the contest.
Yeah, I actually love to see that, Asghar. A fast bowler should have that spark, that flair when he's coming on to bowl. A bit of stare is, I think, never an issue.
Very good delivery. But the problem is these days they often play a lot together as well. Lots of leagues and everything. And then that's where it becomes a little friendly. They become your mates.
Oh, absolutely. No two doubts on that. All of these players, they've played a lot of cricket amongst each other and they know each other very well. They're all very good friends off the field. But on the field, things are different. So I would love to see a bit of a competition, a little contest happening between bat and ball.
As long as it's kept within the spirits of the game, it's all fine.
Nicely bowled. He's bowling those right channels, Harith. He's been brought into the 10th over and he's using the ball really well.
Yeah, good areas. Ajman is looking rock solid, defending it, waiting for something loose. But at the same time, I think Ajman could improve his batting touch by playing with slightly soft hands and rotating the strike, because he's well settled now. He struck a magnificent 6, couple of square cuts, but in between is a lot of dot balls. I think he can look to just rotate strike.
Short and wide. And just having a look at the umpire, but I think the bowler has gotten away with this. Yeah, he's still asking to the leg umpire.
Ajman certainly thought it was a wide. That benefit of the doubt going to the bowler this time. Angled it across.
Yeah, first he was looking at the main umpire, asking for a wide, and then when he was denied, he was looking at the leg umpire. That maybe he'll get that one for the over at least.
Those are the two people. You have to take really good care of them. And those are the men really matters in the middle. Last ball of the 10th over. Oh, so close to the outside edge. And the youngster went up. That was a good over. Comes to an end. 67 for 1 after 10 overs. 67 for 1 after 10 overs. Vrithya locked in for a big one. He's eyeing a big score, 28 of 31. Han Fernandez also looking solid in the middle. And Ajman, they need to find an inspiration from somewhere. A wicket will do that. But the big question is that who will provide that breakthrough? It could be brilliance in the field, a great catch or a run out, or a great delivery. That's what they'll be thinking. They can't just wait for these two to make a mistake here. They have to be proactive enough. Oh, very good delivery. That one just skidded on there. Good take from Weber. Nicely played towards mid-on. Very important stage of the game for both the teams. Ajman, they're defending 257, which one feels is just about par on this beautiful batting wicket. Loose delivery there from Aftab. That'll be a wide. Consistency with the ball is so far missing from Ajman. That's a lot better. 5 fielders inside the ring, 3 on the offside, 2 on the leg side. Mid wicket becomes very important to stop that single. Oh, good stuff. That's excellent effort from the captain. Or is it? Yeah. That's very good stop there. That's the field on the offside. 3 man inside the ring, 2 behind square cover. We got the sweeper out in the mid-off. Tucked away fine. Did he got some bat on it? We will have to wait for the umpire signal. Yeah, it was nice deflection there from the left-hander. He's looking in control here, Ahan. That's nicely bowled. Oh, Nanal Mulk with a desperate effort, but just missing that one. End of 11 overs. 72 for 1. $72 for 1 after 11 overs, Ajman. They're looking really solid here. This partnership is promising to be a big one, the way these two are shaping up. And it's a great learning curve for Han Fernandez batting alongside Vrithya. Harat started off well, the young fast bowler. Oh, that is wavered. No chance there for Weber Veswani. It's going to be 5 wides. An outswinger, attempted outswinger, gone horribly wrong for the youngster. And thankfully, Weber will be saying it's wide. It doesn't go against his name. No chance for him. Desperate effort. Also, Sahir, that wideish slip as well. And straight away, the skipper walks up to the young bowler. Oh, poor Webber. They're looking flat in the field here. That's not a good sign for Ajman. A very spirited side. Just lacking that intent here. Really needs someone to force a wicket here. Oh, slightly over ambitious. He certainly bowled some good deliveries here, Harat. And he's having some eye contact with Hayan as well, and he was trying to force something through the leg side, which we haven't seen throughout his innings. He's done all the hard work, 19 of 30. I think we have seen with the young batters, that is the danger period for you. When you get to those 20s, those 30s, you can easily relax and play a loose shot and get yourself out. Need to concentrate hard. Oh, this time Webber does well. It was heading the same way. Another wide. But a very good take there from Webber this time. Look at that for a ball. It went away. He's covered 5 meter towards his left. Bit of a trial for Webber. Oh, pitched outside. Absolutely pleading for that one. That clearly pitched outside leg stump. That is just exuberance of youth does to you. You think that everything is out. Oh, it pitched outside by a meter at least. And even Webber joining his mate. Full toss, driven straight to mid-off. So far, the bowling resources from Ajman, we have seen Ankur Sagwan, we've seen Saghir, we've seen Aftab Javed. No right arm leg spinners yet of Issam Matthew Rubb. But certainly that bowling attack for me lacked that extra bit of pace. Someone who can rattle the batters up front. You need that extra pace, at least one enforcer when you attack, someone who can bang it in short and create that bit of panic at the top of the order. It's been military medium pace and spin. That bowling is one-dimensional. And when you're defending a par score, you need wickets. I think Adnan will have to introduce the leg spin of Issam very, very quickly. And we have often seen leg spinners. They make things happen. They might go for a few runs, but also can produce that wicket-taking delivery. Tucked away. Straight to mid-wicket. Harit just needs to come a little close to the stumps, I feel, because he bowls wide of the crease. With this kind of angle, he's going to always pitch the ball outside leg stump to the left-hander. Yes, he'll get that angle across the left-hander, but to get an LBW, he needs to come close and pitch it around fourth, fifth stump and straighten it down the line. That is a difficult delivery to bowl for any right armer. There you go. Wide of the crease, defended well. Hayan doesn't even bother to look at him. 12 gone, 78 for 1. Aftab will continue. Nicely defended on the offside and picks up a single. In this phase of the game, I think all they need to just work it around, milk the spinners around. And Hayan, who's looked good, who looks settled, I think he needs to be a little bit more proactive in rotating the strike here. Just an example there. That forward drive straight back to the bowler. A little bit of wrist work, get it through mid-on. Get off strike. Oh, nearly chipped one back. Aftab is just bowling at a nice pace here. This is a lot better from Fernandez. Back off the back foot, punching it to long on, off this time. Another single. I think rotation of strike, it's a real art of batsmanship. And if you can master that art, especially playing in the subcontinent against spinners, I think more than half of the job is done for you. It will force the bowlers try to bowl a magical delivery to tie you down. Then the opportunity come and you pounce on those bad deliveries. Getting stuck is a problem. Oh, this time playing for the spin, it went straight on with the arm. Good over from Aftab. Comes to an end. 13 gone, 81 for 1. $81 for 1 after 13. Again played away towards third man. How easy he makes the batting look. Rotating the strike. just at the last second opening the face. That is something Fernandez needs to work on. $82 for one. 13.1 overs. At the moment, it seems like they're just going through the motions a touch here, waiting for a mistake. That's not a great mindset as a fielding unit. Oh, good bit of fielding. There's certainly something between these two at the moment. It all started in his first over, going down and having a bit of a stare at Fernandez, and he doesn't want to look back. That's good to see. Still no Assam Mathura, the leg spinner. That is quite strange for me. Oh, that is a very good delivery. Change the angle, come around the wicket, and that one went away from the left-hander. Looking for that square drive. Just rooted to the crease a little there. Fernandez, look at that. I think that was too full. He opted to play off the back foot there. Again, looking at the umpire. With that wide, not there. He needs to just come a little closer to that off-stump channel. Oh, swing in the air, but creamed away through the offside, straight to the sweeper. That was timed beautifully by Ajman. Unfortunately, didn't find the gap, but expansive cover drive from the left-hander only gets him a single. Quiet period of play here. Things are just meandering along. Both teams are just looking to hang in there. Well, the batting side, they can afford to do that, but if you're Ajman, you've got to make a breakthrough here. Down the leg side, again a brilliant take from Weber. That angle, that's a big angle he creates when he goes wide of the crease, and also in his action just fell over a little too early. Brilliant one-handed take there from Weber Vaswani. That is always an opportunity for a wicketkeeper when someone just throws the ball down the leg side to have that elegant dive and acrobatic take. Good to watch. Full toss. Steered away towards third man. And bit of soccer skills applied from Assam and gone through for a boundary. That's not good here from Ajman. They're getting a little sloppy here in the field. This partnership is well and truly getting Dubai on top here. That's certainly not the kind of effort you associate as a professional cricketer. You've got to bend down and stop those. Every run matters. Using his feet. Straight to mid-off. 14 gone. 88 for 1. 88 for 1 after 14 hours. This partnership really beginning to threaten, take the game away from Ajman. Aftab Javed with his tidy left arm spin, just bowling around off stump, hoping for a delivery to grip and do something out of the ordinary in this surface, which I can't see happening. If you keep your patience, it's hard to get people out on this surface. That's brilliant. More of this from Ayan is what is required. With the 36 of 38, Ahan 22 of 45. He's put in a lot of hard work and patience. This time he gets through. Another sloppy effort at backward point. Ankur gives chase. A couple of runs here. The wheels are coming off here for Ajman. In the field as well. Last couple of overs we have seen few errors. 50 over cricket. It's such a demanding format. Mentally, physically. Where you have the opportunity. That's excellent effort. Well, the ricochet will allow them to get that single. And it's so demanding in a sense that you have that physical aspect of the game as well. Your fitness has to be top notch to be able to stay fresh enough and pounce on opportunities, to have that mental concentration as well. It's not a format where you will get away with those errors. If there is any chunk in your technique, you would be found wanting. 15 gone. 93 for 1. It's going to be drinks. And after drinks, it's going to be Vasali to take you through.
Fifteen gone. It's going to be hurried to continue. Some swing on offer. Excellent delivery. That is where Harith has been lacking. You need to pitch the ball up into the 16th overs, and still we can see there's some movement off the surface. That is good signs. But then again, the issue has been the wickets. They haven't really been able to find wickets. That has been a serious concern for Team Ajman. Well, all credit also needs to be given to the batters. It has been a wonderful partnership between Ahan and Ritya. Ritya being the aggressor and Ahan playing the second fiddle. Excellent batting by both the batters in the middle. Driven beautifully, showing the full face of the bat. Excellent stroke. Well, I was just mentioning some time back, when is Isam Mathurab going to be introduced? You do not want to be introducing when the opponents are 150 for 1. His overs will just go down the drain. So we'll have to wait and see when the captain will opt to bring him. On the other end, Harith has been a little wayward tonight since spraying the ball on that leg side. There you go, once again spraying it down the leg side, not getting the direction or the line right. And that's not going to help the cause. Couple of extra runs provided. And they've been very clinical with this run chase, have been Team Dubai. We didn't really see any faults or any rash strokes by any of the batters. Ronak Palodi giving a very good start to their team, but then after looking at the conditions and the circumstances in the middle, he will be furious with himself and would be thinking he's missed out to a huge one tonight. Nice outswinging delivery. So every time when Ajman comes onto the strike, he gets a little comfortable. But whenever Ritya Arvind, the right-hander, comes on strike, he just sprays the ball towards the leg side, and that has been a problem for the youngster. Well, he's shown some excellent fitness levels here, though. He's got some raw pace as well, and he's got a very smooth and a crafty run-up. Surely one for the future is Harit. Nicely bowled, on the money, bang on target. And Ajman is in no hurry whatsoever. And that should be the right approach. Ajman can just stay right till the end. He can afford not to play those big shots. Not as of yet. By looking at the score and the run rate which they've achieved, they are sitting comfortably at this position. And Ritya on the other end started off very slow, steady, was on knot and got that first run on his 8th delivery. So did the analysis, got used to the conditions, and now seems to be no stopping. This partnership is growing bigger. Excellent ball and very well played. Coming behind the line of the delivery. Just 4 runs shy to reaching the 100 mark. Is Team Dubai. What a phenomenal game they've had first with the ball. All the bowlers have bowled brilliantly tonight. Rising on a big stage. It is one of the biggest formats here in the UAE. It's the Emirates D50 2024 powered by Fancode. And these are the stages where you need to rise and shine and score, perform on the night. Beautiful shot. You can see how late he plays that shot. And that is the key to his success till now in this game. It's 16 gone. 96 for 1. Well, we're back live after a much needed drinks break for the men in the middle. Quite hot and humid conditions. Well, compared to what it was in the afternoon, it's slightly just cooled down. It's much better. But as you can see behind, you can see the trees. They're not really moving. There's not much of breeze, which is helping the players in the middle. It's going to be Aftab to continue. Hasn't really picked up a wicket, but has been consistent in those 4 overs he's bowled. Nicely tossed up delivery, and all they need now is just milk it around. They don't need to play those big shots. Just 160 more required, and they've got plenty of overs to do so. Required run rate is under 5 runs per over. So match is in the hands of Team Dubai. It is their game to lose from here onwards. Driven. Singles and doubles will do the job. Ajman will have to keep on playing the way he's playing, and he's picked up 2 runs there. Excellent bit of running. Showing a little bit of game awareness there also in the middle. Straight away he hit that. It was him who was pretty much interested and had a better view. After he hit that shot, saw the ball, was hit into that huge gap down the ground. Well played once again. But the captain, Adnan al-Mulk, he'll just have to think out of the box and do something different. It's not really working in their favour now. They're running away with the show. 99 runs, 1 run shy of reaching the 100 mark. Driven beautifully into the hands of the fielder. I just keep on saying, I would love to see Isamati Rab being introduced right away. Do not want to be keeping him, or rather holding him back, and bring him in that latter part of this innings. It's going to be too late then. Tucked away beautifully, and straight away there's a call of 2. But this time it's Ritya Arvind denying his partner, rightfully so. That was hit too firmly straight into the hands of the fielder. And also, we can see that it has really disturbed the bowlers. Every time a lefty and righty come on strike, so that combination has really unsettled the bowlers here tonight of Team Ajman. Nicely open the face of the bat. Brilliantly done. Excellent bit of fielding. That's going to be the end of the over. Dubai have reached the 100 mark, and they've just lost 1 wicket in 17 overs. Right then, it seems like the captain has heard us here from the comm box. It's going to be Isamati Rab. It's going to be in operation for the first time in this innings. Introduced in the 18th over. But it's good that he's been introduced now. He's got excellent variations. Watch out for that wrong one, which you don't really read from his hands. It's very difficult to read his hands. He's got that excellent flipper as well. So the best way to play him is to play as straight and late as you can. Do not try to go across the line, and don't go at the back foot. Watch out for that flipper. Not the best of starts by Isamati Rab. One advantage and positive sign for Team Ajman is that there's no dew as of such. So that's one privilege for the spinners to hold the ball grip. Beautifully bowled. I wouldn't mind Captain Adnan to just give him one slip. We have seen him picking up wickets often with those wrong runs and going towards that slip cordon. Waited for that. It's pulled away handsomely into the gap. What a shot from Ajman. Well, he's decided he's not going to let Isamati Rab settle. It was touch short, but Ajman got into an excellent position so early. And there you go. Look at that short arm jab. That is a very powerful shot. And a man full of confidence in the middle, and now he's getting into the act. 31 in 58 deliveries, a very mature and sensible knock. Beautifully ball, tossed up delivery. He's indicating Ajman should have just opened the face of the bat and guided towards the third man. There's no protection there. Could have been a good ploy. Goes big, it's in the air. Chance. And put down. That is not good from the fielding department. You cannot afford to be dropping chances. An opportunity was created right away. Isama Theorab has been introduced. And this should go down as an easy chance at this stage of the game. And at this level. Yeah, he made it difficult for him. Got a little late onto it. Arkul Sangwan, one of the finest fielders, I would say, in the side, has put that down. So these are the moments where you need to cash on and capitalize, but we'll have to wait and see how costly could that be. Ajman will surely now not play any aggressive strokes. Nicely driven down the ground towards long on, will take a single and get back on strike in the next over. It's 18 gone, 107 for 1. It's going to be Aftab to continue with the 6th over. He's bowled a lot quicker on this surface, and that is something which I believe they've missed out a trick or two on this surface. You need to give air, you need to flight the ball to get any purchase for the spinners. Yeah, that is much better. Cut away nicely. They look for two. It's played nicely in that huge gap, and they will come back comfortably and inching closer to his 50 is Ritya Arvind. He's played a very mature knock yet again. Has announced his arrival pretty much early in this tournament. What a start for Team Dubai. Yeah, it's just easy pickings for now. With these kind of deliveries, even if you are on target, Ritya or even Ajman Fernandez, they're not trying to go for those big shots. They'll keep on milking it around, and they're just inching closer to the target. So in these kind of circumstances and occasions, you need to come out with something different. Think out of the box. Yeah, flatter, quicker, easy pickings, using the pace of the bowler. No problems whatsoever. They can just try to maybe take a leaf out of the notebook of Isama Theorab, where we saw him giving some flight and loop in that previous over he bowled and almost picked up a wicket. Score now is 1-1-1 for 1. Tremendous stuff by Dubai. Driven. Yeah, singles and double is the way to go about for Team Dubai. No hassles in the middle. And the pitch is playing along so nicely. We assume that there will be something for the medium paces. Well, there was initially with the new ball, but the problem was they just went too short. That is where they missed a trick. You need to be bowling up front when you bowl with the new ball. It's going to be a dot delivery to end the 19th over by 112 for 1. Well, looking at the current scenario and the situation of this game, I think Team Dubai, they can afford to send Mustafa Hassan Ali next. Tossed up delivery, it's in the air and over the head of the fielder, almost creating another opportunity. And for a moment, the fielder was in play. But then lucky for Ritya Arvind, he survives. I was talking about the youngster, Mustafa Hassan Ali. That's very, very close. Yeah, I think the jump was a little too late. A little bit of lazy effort, I would say. Tap and trying to take a run. Denied by the captain Adnanul Mulk. Yeah, the youngster, the 14-year-old boy, if he comes at this stage of the game, I think that's a relatively comfortable position, so he can have all the time in the world to settle in, get his eye in the middle, maybe try to get even a 50 on this surface. I've seen, even in the Emirates D50, he was technically a very sound batter, showed a lot of promise, and even his body language, the way he walked in, it didn't look like a 14-year-old boy. So I will not be surprised if the youngster would be given a go ahead after wicket falls. Yeah, I think they've realized now, Team Dubai, they don't want to be taking any unnecessary chances. We saw Ajman getting a life, and even in this over, we saw Ritya Arvind almost chipping it towards the cover fielder. He's their premier go-to frontline bowler, to not give him any wickets. Nicely played. Front foot defense is the right approach. You can afford to just stay in the middle, not try to be aggressive. It's not really required at the situation. It's completely in the favor of Team Dubai. That's been tossed up, and this has been absolutely dismissed from his presence. Dispatched out of the park. What a shot by Ajman Fernandez. Excellent stroke. So I'm trying to be a little greedy on that occasion. But Ajman getting into an excellent position, and he's hoiked that out of the park. Excellent stuff by both the batters in the middle. Even he's now in the race of getting to that 50 mark. It's 20 gone, 121 for 1. Well, things not looking very bright for Team Ajman. Well, they started off very nicely in the first innings with the bat. Driven. And then just losing the ploy. Just kept on losing quick wickets. And in quick intervals. Every time we saw a partnership being formed, we saw a bowler coming in and picking up wickets at crucial stages. Just putting the brakes on the acceleration on those runs, and in the end it was 256 is all they managed in the 50 overs. And after that, when the bowlers of Team Ajman stepped in, well, they haven't really got to bowl on those perfect areas and have been a little inconsistent. Cut away very nicely. It's going towards the boundary. The sweeper will cut that out. Yeah, we saw the fast bowlers, even Saghir. You don't usually see him bowl with the new ball. Well, he was given a new role to bowl with the new ball, but I think it just did not pay off. He was very wayward, bowling those short deliveries with the new ball. You can do that maybe in a T20 game, but in 50 over format, you need to have a plan. You need to be just consistently bowl at the right areas, at the right lengths, and be patient. We could see he was getting a little fidgety and trying a lot of things in those 3 overs or 4 overs he bowled. And that is why he couldn't really find any success. On the other end, well, talking about Team Dubai, third man, knowing that the fielder was in the circle. Exceptional stuff. Yeah, it's good to see Captain Adnan Mulk on the left of your screen, just having a word with his youngster. Harit seems to be a very talented bowler. He's got that raw pace, but it's just that I would say that the batters of Team Dubai, they've been brilliant tonight, and no answers for Team Ajman. Guiding the... Oh, beautiful. This is some sublime touch coming in from Ritya Arvind. On both the occasions, he's not tried to muscle those. Just opening the face, creating an angle and bisecting it between point and the gully fielder. And see how well he's placed that into that gap. And rest the outfield. We know how quick it is. It is lightning quick here in the 7 Districts Cricket Club. Racing along very nicely. Ritya, he's gone to his 70s now. Couple of back-to-back boundaries coming in for Team Dubai. Where does Harit bowl? Yeah, that is much better. You need to be targeting somewhere around middle and leg stump. Yeah, for my liking, they've been very short in this innings. That is where they've missed a trick or two, especially with the new ball. That is where you need to pick up those early wickets, apply pressure. And they just struggle to pitch the ball in the right areas. That's where the batters cashed onto. And at the moment, they find themselves in a very comfortable position. No problems whatsoever. Singles and doubles will do the job. As I mentioned earlier, I won't be surprised once Team Dubai, they reach the 180 mark. If they don't lose a wicket, they might just go big and try to win this game and try to finish this game as quickly as they can. Charges down the ground, quite fittingly using his feet. And now we can see a lot of confidence coming out from Ahan Fernandez. And why not when you're on 52 and you've played 89 deliveries, stayed in the middle right from the start. Came out to open alongside Ronak Panoli. And while talking about the fitness level of these players, Ahan, he was there in the first innings for 50 overs and now another 27 overs batting. Shows how fit these young boys are. Tremendous stuff. Oh, trying to cut that outside edge. And there you go. You can just see that effort. That was very sloppy for Misamati Rub. It just seems like they've given up the game way too early. Have a look at this. It was played really well. And Misamati Rub, yeah, very sloppy. One hand. That's not good. 27 gone. 162 for 1. It's going to be Ankur Sangwan being reintroduced into the attack. It's a very rare sight to see Ankur going for so many runs. 33 in 4 overs. Usually he's very consistent, very economical, doesn't give many runs. Just a false start here with the Arvind, just indicating that there was a bit of a disturbance maybe behind the side screen. Right then, Ankur will have to reload. Tossed up, it's in the air and taken. Well, this was the wicket they were looking for, and it is the big fish. Ritya Arvind will have to go. He was the main set batter, and we know what havoc he could have created. Ankur has been reintroduced on the very first delivery. Look at that. He's created some magic, and an excellent take by Adnan Mulk. Yeah, you can see him indicating that there was some plan before he came in to bowl this over. It's the latest victim. Ritya Arvind will have to go back after playing a very fine and handy knock. It's 162 for 2. Well, one dynamite goes out. Another one makes his way in the middle. Fahad Nawaz, another very explosive batter. And that kind of a batter who can settle in any kind of conditions. He's played a lot of T10 games, T20s, 50 over formats. He's a complete cricketer. It was very surprising to see he didn't bowl in the first innings. He's a brilliant left arm spinner as well. But then again, I think he wasn't required, as all the other bowlers, they did a fabulous job in the first innings. So now he has a responsibility with the bat. Still plenty of runs to be chased. And if they can pick one more, a couple of wickets, Ajman, this game will be wide open. Yes, I do agree that they've got plenty of batters to come. There's Ramesh Shehzad as well. Oh, beautifully bowled. All of a sudden, this wicket has come to life. And I would say Adnan Mulk, he has done the right thing by introducing. Look at that turn. That is a vicious ball. That is nicely done. Driven. And it's going to release a lot of nerves early on. That was a fidgety shot by Fahad. The first one he played against Ankur and almost edging it. He's off the mark with a single. So now the responsibility comes on to Ahan Fernandez, as he was the other set batter, was playing the role of a second fiddle, stay in the middle, pick up those singles, hit those odd bad deliveries for boundaries. And still his role would be to stay in the middle. There's no need for the big shots. Yeah, just like that. That is what is required. He's a very smart and a thinking cricketer, so I won't think that he's going to go for those big shots as of now. He knows that he's lost his partner with Arvind. What a phenomenal partnership that was. So a lot is going to be relied on him. And his presence is very important into this wicket. You don't want to be having two new batters in the middle. That is going to be very difficult to apply yourselves then. Driven, but straight into the hands of the captain Adnan. So finally they have gotten a breakthrough. But that is not going to be enough. They'll have to take a couple of more wickets. Team Ajman. Yeah, that is much more like it. Playing it with soft hands, playing it as late as he could. That's the end of a very good over from Ankur Sangwan. It's 28 gone, 164 for 2. Well, this is the beauty of the longer format 50 over game. You're always in the game. It's not like T20, one big over, couple of big overs, and the match just completely shifts into the hands of the other teams. This format, you need to apply yourselves. You need to play with a cool head. You need to have a plan, a long-term plan Nicely bowled. So even if Team Ajman can get dot deliveries from here onwards, that too will also create pressure. So that is the way to go about. You need to stop the flow of the singles. I can see the fielders are now come up from the circle. Yeah, there you go. You can see where Sahir is standing at that short mid position, which is negating now these batters to take those quick singles. And that might entice Ahan to play those big strokes. We have seen he's got that knack and ability to play that big shots, but that is what they would want Team Ajman, that these batters should look for those big shots. That's the only way I think they can get a wicket or two. On the other end, Dubai, they don't have to do anything silly. 8 wickets in hand. Required run rate is not a problem. But all of a sudden, the moment Ankur Sangwan came in, we saw 3 deliveries which spun really sharp. And great to see a slip in place for the new batter. Aggressive approach. Nicely played away towards long on. Fahad Nawaz, also a very experienced campaigner. But he's got his work cut out in this innings. Very, very talented cricketer on your screen is Fahad Nawaz. A complete all-rounder. Excellent bowler, tremendous batter and a gun fielder. Complete package. That's the way. And they will still take a single. This is where they need to pull up their socks. Team Ajman, do not allow them to rotate the strike. That is where the pressure starts releasing from the batting side. Right, then it's going to be the last delivery for Aftab. He's wicketless till now. And he will remain wicketless. Nonetheless, it has been a very good spell. He's done for the night and he's given 42. It's 29 overs gone. Encore to continue. It's going to be very interesting who's going to be bowling the next over. It should be Samathir Rub. Spin from both ends. Tossed up. There you go. Deliberately playing down the ground. Never try to hit that up in the air. He knows the current situation of the game and he knows the value of his wicket. That is where Team Ajman needs to just give maybe a little bit of more flight and try to take a gamble. Let him hit a 6. But then that will also give you a chance. Maybe he would mistime it. A mishit will go up in the air. Just like that. That's a very good ball. And the approach and the idea was right from Fahad Nawaz. He saw that the fielder, that long gone fielder is in the circle. The mid-order is in stationary. So he wanted to go over the top but just couldn't get underneath the ball. Very well bowled. And Fahad Nawaz, being an experienced campaigner, has been into these scenarios and situations a lot before in the past. Will not throw away his wicket. He'll take his sweet time, get settled. Yeah, just like that. Beautifully driven. Still have 20 overs after this to be chasing. 257. 87 runs more to win from here onwards. Yeah, you can see there's a bit of help and purchase for Ankur Sangwan. Still 4 more overs to be bowled by him. And even Isam Rabi, he's got plenty of overs, so that will be the right approach. And I assume that it is going to be Sam to be bowling the next over. Tap and straight away trying to go for a single, but denied by Ajman Fernandez, rightfully so. He's 30 gone, 168 for 2.
Hundred and 68 for 2 after 30 overs. Ajman Fernandez playing a very good knock of 60, 96. Been out there for a long time. Zahir Ahmed is going to continue here. Oh, nicely tucked away. Fine from Fernandez. Oh, a little fumble, but they're reluctant to come back for that second. Good opportunity here for Fahd Nawaz to also chip in early on in the piece, early on in the tournament. So, want some runs behind his name. Quality player batting in number 4 here for Dubai. Oh, a nice drive. And he's looking good. Intentions are to look to play straight as possible. That's the right way to go about things here in the middle on this track. 170 for 2. They are in a commanding position here, Dubai. Oh, beautifully punched off the back foot, square of the wicket. That man is quite square as well. Just a single, but Ajman Fernandez does play that shot quite nicely. On the offside, standing tall and punching off the back foot. Tucked away fine this time. It's going to be a couple here. Beautifully played by Fahd Nawaz. Just straying onto the pads here, Zahir Khan. Hasn't been a great day for him with the ball. Nothing much is happening for Ajman. They need wickets. They need wickets in clumps to get back into this contest. Oh, leading edge. Full toss. He didn't quite pick it up for Nawaz. Seems as if he's just lost it in the background. Clearly shaking his head. Luckily for him, it just avoided those fielders on the offside. That could have gone anywhere. Oh, beautifully driven. Again, square of the wicket. Another single. 31 gone. It's 175 for 2. Tossed up and he's gone down the ground here. On and gets all of it. Yes, he has. That's a tremendous blow from Aaron Fernandez. Excellent strike. Ankur Sagwan, touch too full. Beautifully played. He's such an elegant player to watch when he gets going. It's been a hard-working knock with a lot of application and slice of luck as well. But he's hung in there. Nicely punched off the back foot with the spin. Ankur has picked up the 2 wickets. Only 2 wickets to fall. Vritya and Ronak Panoli both dismissed by this man. They need some support from the other end as well. No run this time. Ajman, they looked pretty flat in the field. No real buzz. They're just going through the motions here at this stage. Use of the feet here from Fahd Nawaz. And he's gone big here for a 6. That's a very good strike. So they're beginning to cut loose here. Positive blow from Fahd Nawaz, using his feet and getting all of it. Tremendous strike. Putting that extra bit of pressure here on Ankur Sagwan. Umpire is just having a close look at the ball. It was smashed over long on. Oh, that's beautifully played. No run though. 257 doesn't look much. The kind of batting show Dubai have put up here. Good delivery. To end the over. 32 gone. It's 188 for 2. Round the wicket. Oh, slow ball at the stumps. That was beautifully bowled by Saghir. One thing for sure, he's a great trier, Saghir Khan. He will never ever back down from the challenge. He's that sort of cricketer. It's never over until it's over for him. Great attributes. There you go. Mixing his length up. Bowling a short delivery after that slow one. He's going to always compete. And that's why he's such a wonderful cricketer to watch. With the bat, with the ball, that was a good delivery. A sharp one. One of the over as well. That's why he's so good to watch. A real competitor round the wicket. It's a wide offside off stump. Han has shown great patience, great application, exactly what is required in this form of the game. He's prepared to work hard for it. Beautifully done towards third man. Just cruising along. I can hardly see any sort of noise being made, at least with the fielders in the ring. Webb has been quite as well behind the stumps. Body language is certainly down. Nicely played from Fahad Nawaz, getting right behind the line. Technically, he's a solid batter. He would be hoping for a big campaign here. 7 Districts presents Emirates D50, powered by Fancode 2024. Day 1 of the tournament. So you want to set a statement, get a big knock under your belt. Ball of a full length and a quick single. Mid-off was slightly deep and on his heels there. Lovepreet. Excellent running from Fahad. Recognizing that opportunity and getting a quick single. That's perfect. Nicely played with an open face towards backward point. 33 overs gone. It's 191 for 2 as the players will take drinks. Welcome back after the drinks break. 191 for 2. Dubai. An absolute commanding position with 8 wickets in hand. They just need another 66 to win this. Oh, beautiful delivery, asking the question, and the finger has been raised. That one gripped and turned straight away after the drinks break. Ankur Sagwan has got the ball to turn and deviate off the surface. Fahd Nawaz departs. Very good delivery. And before that finger raised, he was walking. He knew that he nicked it. 3 down for 191. $191 for 3. It's going to be Musab. Left-hander comes in. Ankur has got 3. All the 3 wickets to fall. He's picked up all of them. That was a special delivery to dismiss Fahd Nawaz. Nicely played off the back foot this time. Little bit of turn as well. Slow turn off the track. Nicely played. They can afford to have a short cover in. This stage of the game, I think they need to attack a bit more here. Nothing to lose for Ajman. They're well behind in this game. It's all about taking wickets here. Oh, good delivery. Threatening to hit those stumps. Beautifully bowled, but I can't understand. Mid-on fielder slightly back for him. He's a new batsman. You need to really apply the pressure and keep him on strike. And Fernandez on 71. It's important that he finishes the job for Team Dubai. He's batted with great application. The job is not done. Oh, he's made a basic error. This is in the air and well, falls in no man's land at the end. That was not a great shot there from Ian Fernandez, and they're wondering what happened there. It was that straighter delivery and he wanted to go through mid-wicket. That could have gone straight down throat of any of those fielders. Musab with a desperate effort. 34 gone is 192 for 3. $192 for 3 and Ian Fernandez got lucky. Last ball of the last over. Sam Matthew Rubb comes into the attack. Quality leg spinner. He needs to strike here. Full toss. Pushed away towards long on for a single. I think at this stage of the game they must apply that extra bit of pressure, especially on this man, Musab. Keep him on strike. Frustrate Ayan Fernandez on the other end. Oh, good fielding. Very good effort in his follow through. This time he goes big through the leg side, just short of the man, and well, that has gone through for a boundary as well. I think it was Lovepreet there. Wasn't quite sure to go for that catch, take it on the bounce. At the end he didn't do a great job of it. And rubbing salt to the wounds, it has gone for a boundary as well. This time he gets through. He'll be eyeing that 100. And Fernandez on 76 now. But he must not get carried away here. Nicely done through the leg side. They're inching closer now. 199. Further 58 required. Punch off the back foot. Far too easy for Ayan Fernandez. 35 gone, 200 up for Dubai. 200 for 3. And continuing here, 3 for 50. He's got 2 overs. Can he work his magic here? Pick up another couple of wickets, and all of a sudden, this game could take a little bit of twist. A lot of batting still to come. They can afford to maybe bring a leg slip in if he's bowling that sort of line, turning it back in. If they can get rid of Ayan at this stage, it will just open the door here for Ajman. Excellent delivery. That was the straighter one. A little bit of outside edge, but played it with soft hands. There was a slip in as well. Good batting from Ayan. Excellent delivery. Oh, little fumble. This is sloppy. You can't afford to make such errors. That's very, very sloppy work. Sam Matthew up there. Misfield of his fellow spinner. That's annoying. Not tidy enough in the ring. Tossed up, driven again. This time he stops it. 36 gone, 202 for 3. Assam Mathura continuing here. None for 38. He would love to pick up a wicket here for his team. Full toss. Doesn't get the placement this time around. Musab. I think they can afford to have an extra fielder in the ring. At least bring the mid-off in. Entice him to go over the top. He's a youngster who's looking to work the ball into the gaps here. That's nicely played. Excellent placement as well. That's very impressive. Good footwork going back. That length has provided him the time. It won't be a bad idea to maybe just go round the wicket here. Try to hit those foot marks from the fast bowlers outside the left-handers off stump. Very good delivery. Big shout there. They were convinced, but I think there was a bit of an inside edge there. Good delivery though. Bowling in the right areas. Again going back and working the ball into the gap. I think they got to do something about that area. Bring a fielder forward of square to stop that single. Yes, they got the mid wicket, but this is slow turn in this track. And he's camping on the back foot and working it into that gap. This time he goes big here. And he gets all of it. That's a very good strike from Jan Fernandez. Over the top for 6. He's played some lovely shots, especially down the ground against the spinners. It was one of those beautiful strike. Full face of the bat, hitting straight through the line and all the way for 6. Nicely done through mid-off this time. 37 gone to 12 for 3. Oh, this is very, very sloppy. Overthrows. Ajman not quite switched on in the middle. 213 for 3 after 37 now. .213 for 3. And into his last over. He goes in the air. I think this is a catching opportunity and taken by Lovepreet. Inexperience there from Musab. was no need to play this shot. The game is in their bag. All he needed to just work it into the gaps and remain not out. Get some runs under his belt. Really a poor shot. A lack of application there from the youngster. Ankur Sagwan, he has 4 now. It was a flighted delivery. Took on the left arm spinner. There was no need to go aerial. And very good catch there from Lovepreet. 213 for 4. Ankur, he's got an opportunity to pick up a fiver here. 4 for 52. He's the lone warrior for Ajman. Picked up all those wickets to fall so far. Ramesh Shahzad is the new batsman. Slip in. Oh, very good delivery. That one turned and bounced. Nice leave though from Ramesh. Very experienced cricketer. That was lovely delivery. Nice curve in the air. Putting good revs on the ball. Oh, inside edge this time. Looking to play that cut shot. Just threw the shot a little early. Ramesh. Not easy to straight away time the ball on this surface. You need to take a little bit of time to get in. Punches one off the back foot. Solid in defense. It's been a very good spell from Ankur. Picked up 4 wickets, but they needed someone to strike from the other end as well. Again, solid in defense. This is high quality stuff from Ankur Sagwan. That's the end of his spell. 38 overs. Done and dusted. 213 for 4. Ankur Sagwan. Quite a brilliant spell from him. Oh, there was a little bit of confusion. Still one more delivery remaining. That was the delay. Everything is sorted out. Last ball of Ankur's spell. Almost action replay of the previous 2. 38 gone, 213 for 4. 213 for 4 after 38. Fernandez unbeaten on 86. He would love to get to a ton here. He's worked so hard. And there's no reason why he can't get there. It's all about just keeping his concentration. It doesn't go for that glory shot. Shadad, right arm leg spinner, not a big spinner of the ball in terms of sideways spin, more over the top. You'll see those strong ones drifting away from the left-hander. Slightly bowls it off the wrong foot as well. Drives and drive nicely. Might look for the second. Now he'll have to settle for a one. Well, Ajman, they looked flat in the field. We thought 257 might prove to be competitive, but not enough wicket-taking bowlers for Ajman. Apart from Ankur Sagwan, no one has picked up a wicket. We need something special on this track. Quicker delivery, clipped away, mid-wicket. Adnan al-Mulk, some soccer skills, doesn't prevent that single. Ramiz gets off the mark. Certainly the dew coming in, making it a lot easier for the batters. Oh, beautiful delivery from Shadad. And Fernandez just making a little error, going back to a slightly fuller length. He deserves 100 here. Oh, beats him again. That's very good stuff from Shadad. He can afford to have a slip in the way he's bowling at the moment. Yeah, playing for the spin, not there. Excellent delivery. Oh, it's carbon copy. Great stuff from Shadad. 39 gone, 215 for 4. $215 for 4 after 39 is going to be Sahir to continue. 87 for Han. Fernandez. Ramesh Shahzad has just walked in. Ajman putting up a fight. Still, they're trying to find a wicket from somewhere. Nicely played. Fine from Ramiz. $216 for 4. Well, looking at the conditions and the bowling strength of Ajman, one feels they needed 280 plus, maybe 300, and the batters getting starts in No one going on to play that big innings. Shadad made 52. He was the highest run getter for them. And down the leg side, it'll be a wide. They're just hoping for something to go their way. It's the first game of the tournament. I think they need to sort out their combination going forward in this tournament. On the other end, Dubai, they look in very good form as a unit. Night away on the offside. He's inching closer to that magical 3-figure score. 88 for him now. At this stage of the game, they can afford maybe having an extra fielder in the ring. Got to stop those singles. Oh, drives handsomely. Lot of territory to cover for that man who does well. It was a lovely free-flowing drive from Ramiz, leaning into it. He's a wonderful player to watch. Brutal force, and he's got the finesse as well. Lovely timer of the ball. And so he is having trouble with his starts. Well, plenty of mud getting stuck into those nails. Short delivery, pushing him on the back foot. A dot ball. Again pushed away towards mid-off. I think that was a single. They refused to take that one. So he is doing his bit here. Good stuff from him. Not giving in. He's a fighter. This time played away towards Gully. Again another dot ball. End of 40 overs, 220 for 4. Shadad continuing here. Bowled a very good opening over and punching it off the back foot. Inching closer to that 100. I think he misread quite a few in the last over. Maybe he's just playing for that orthodox leg spinner, which is not there. Shadad drifts it away from the left-hander into the right-hander. I'm sure in this over, Juan Fernandez will line him up a little better. sometimes happens when you haven't faced someone before. It takes a little bit of time to get used to those variations. Very good delivery from Shadad. He certainly is a very handy cricketer, Mohammad Shadad. Batted well, good fielder, can offer you useful overs as well. Like he's doing a good job here. Outside edge this time. Lovepreet chases that one down, but they pick up couple. That takes Ryan Fernandez to 91. Worked away, he missed out on that one. It was a bit of a full toss. Picks out mid wicket. Terrific stuff coming in from Mohammad Shadad. 41 gone, 224 for 4. .224 for 4 after 41. Ramiz drives that one through the offside. Picks out the sweeper. The game is just meandering along. And to take you through, it's going to be a Vasali.
Thank you very much, Asghar Khan. And good evening to all our viewers. Just the 9 overs remaining. And still the match is pretty much in the hands of, I would say, Team Dubai from here onwards. They don't want to be doing anything silly from here onwards, Asghar. So, these two batters will hold the key in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. And their things have in control. Jan is well settled on 91. All he needs to just occupy the crease, get to that 3-figure score. Down the leg side, another wide.
Yeah, that has been a concern for Team Ajman. They've provided a lot of extras. Harit, especially Harit. He's a very talented bowler, but at times he just sprays the ball towards that leg side. Anyways, he's very young. He's learning. Still early days for him. Yeah, that's the short delivery, just going towards the leg side. Oh, short, and it was there to be hit. Ahan. You do not want to be getting out at this stage. You just have 9 more runs to be getting 100. And to get 100 in this format is a huge achievement. This is one of the best and the highest stages he's playing. It is the Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode. And this is going to be a very, very special knock. Nobody really remembers those 90s. You need to get to that 100. Ahan, you have already done the hard work. You have weathered the storm tonight. Get to your 100. You have done so well so far. Beautifully coming behind the line once again is Ahan. inching closer to his 100, which should be a very well-deserved one for this young lad tonight. Alongside him is a very, very experienced campaigner, it's Ramesh Shehzad. 13 deliveries he's faced, and you might just see a big shot coming from him when he's pretty much well known for those big monstrous strikes. It's just going to be a matter of time when he unleashes himself. No need to do anything silly as of now. Both the batters in the middle, the match is in their hands. Oh, a little tentative when he was trying to play that drive. Not in full control, Ramesh. Just losing his balance slightly. And dot deliveries is not going to be a problem for Team Dubai. They can afford to play dot deliveries as still 8 more overs to go after this. And they just have 30 to win. Have a look at this delivery. Beautifully bowled. Perfect channel. And narrowly missing that outside edge. If you can pick Ramesh or Ajman at this stage, you never know. The match will be wide open. Beautifully opened the face of the bat, guiding it towards third man. Long chase. And Ramesh wanted the second, and quite surprising, Ajman denying him. Well, usually it's the opposite way. Ramesh is not a batter who likes to pick up those quick singles or doubles. Moves on to 92 is Ajman. What a great knock he's played. Very fearless and courageous innings, I would say, to sum up his innings. The last delivery coming up from Harith. Short delivery, back foot punch. A stroke coming in from a very confident man in the middle. It's 42 gone. 228 for 4. Right, then just the 8 overs remaining in the second innings, and let's have a look at what options they have. Sahir Khan, he's got 3 left. Isamati Rab, he has 3, so surely he's going to bowl. And then Mohammad Shahzad, who's just bowled a couple of overs, looks like will continue from one end. They need to come out with something special here. It was an excellent batting display first from Ajman. Ajman still in the middle, beg your pardon. Ritya Irwin, 71 in just 69 deliveries. And then Fahad Nawaz also playing a handy knock. And since then it is Ajman Fernandez and Ramesh Shehzad steadying the ship. And also Syed Musab Ahmed, look very promising, also known as Sir Musab Ahmed, a pretty well known figure amongst his teammates. Looked to be pretty solid in the middle and seems to be an excellent prospect for the future. Will be gutted with himself. Was playing so well tonight. That's okay, it's just the first game. A lot of games to be played, and surely Musab will bounce back. Yeah, there you go. The umpire just getting involved now. He's asking the players to just hurry up a little bit. Taking a lot of time in the middle. Yeah, now, there you go. Nadeem Anjum, one of the senior and most experienced umpires here in the UAE domestic circuit, has done an excellent job today. He's been spot on with his decisions. The umpire has been top notch in this game. Shahzad giving just the 6 runs in the couple of overs he's bowled. Can he produce a wicket? Can he create some magic in this wicket? We have seen there is some purchase now for the spinners. We did see Samati Rab asking a lot of questions. So Shahzad needs to try to entice Ramesh Shahzad. He's one of those batters who won't really bog down and stay in the middle and just keep quiet for long. It's just a matter of time when he'll unleash and switch on to his beast mode and look for those maximums. And that is what Ajman wants. Nicely bowled. Bowling a lot quicker, and Ramesh Shahzad playing it watchfully. Yeah, just imitating if he could have played towards the leg side. Short delivery, just a simple push down the ground. Very smart batting. He's playing against the nature of his natural flow, natural gameplay, which is to play those big free-flowing strokes, those big shots. But today he's read the conditions beautifully. He seems to be not in a hurry tonight. The match is pretty much in the grip and in the hands of Team Dubai. Only 28 required in 46 deliveries. Push down the ground, but straight into the hands of the fielder. Dot delivery. Yeah, even if you can just continue bowling the dot deliveries, even that is going to be very handy. What that does is at times just frustrates the batter. If you can get 2 to 3 deliveries on trot, need to bring the fielders up from the circle. Yeah, at the moment it's looking quite simple. You can see there's no urgency from the fielding department of Ajman. It looks like they've just given it up too early. Not much happening in the middle. Vaibhav Vaswani, the keeper, has gone a little quiet. Shot, and once again watchfully guiding it towards long on. So very smart batting by both the batters. They know there's no need for any unnecessary risks at this stage of the game, and you don't want to be exposing a new batter at this stage of the game. Nicely bowled, tossed up delivery, and Ahan wanted a single but denied by Ramesh Shahzad. And Ramesh will take strike in the next over. It's 43 gone, 231 for 4. It has been a very clinical run chase from Team Dubai. They had those mini goals, those mini objectives. They knew how much they were chasing. They had a very good start in the first 10 overs, and that just laid the platform for the middle order batters. Short, and straight away there was a bit of a confusion between them. You don't want to run out Ahan Fernandez when he's batting on 93. Yeah, you can see now he's getting a little tired, and I really feel for him. First 50 overs in the field, in the heat. It was scorching heat in the afternoon. And then he had to come open the innings, and we are into the 44th over, which means 94 overs has this man been in the field. That is simply unbelievable stuff and shows this fitness level of these players. Yeah, and still he's going. That is just simply magnificent stuff. Hats off to their trainers of Team Dubai, to their management. They have done a brilliant job. They've produced some exceptional cricketers, and Ahan Fernandez, well, he's on your screen, is one of them. One name to remember for the future. The very first game playing against a quality attack of Ajman, and he's on the verge of scoring his first 100 and announcing his name. Yeah, just a false start here from Harit. We'll have to go back and reload all the way. Talking about Ramesh Shehzad, well, not so fit. I remember back in the days when he was young, when he was in his under 19s, one of the fittest cricketers he used to be in the UAE circuit, and also when he was playing for the UAE national side, was extremely fit. But now, a little agitated down the ground, and yet again, I keep on saying that has been a major concern for Harith, not being able to find those lines and drifting yet again towards the leg side. There you go. Let's have a look. Yeah, that has been a concern. Every time we see Harith is bowling to the left-handers, he just gets a little carried away and loses his line. And even in that previous delivery, that was the case. Nothing to take away from the youngster. He's a very good, talented bowler. Has a very good action, a smooth run-up, has a very high arm action. Also has those good variations, but at times just strays down the leg side. That's a low full toss. Ajman is in no hurry whatsoever. And why so? You don't need to be. The match is in your grasp. Not many runs from here onwards required for Dubai. So Ajman Fernandez, he's already weathered the storm. He's done the hard work, and now we're into the last phase of this game. Inching closer to the victory, inching closer to the 100 is Ajman Fernandez. It'll be the icing on the cake for Team Dubai. Oh, I'm not too sure what Ramizi was trying to do. I think he was just trying to open the face and guide it towards the third man region. But luckily, did not get any part of the bat. Weber Waswani there having a word with Ramiz. They know each other pretty well. He's been exceptional behind the stumps as well. Weber Waswani came pretty late for my liking, the youngster. Weber, I would love to see him come up the order. He's a complete batter and is tailor-made for a 50-over game. I'm sure he might be getting a promotion in the next game. Short and just trying to do a replica of what he was trying to do in the last delivery, but this time finds success and finds a single. Will bring back Ajman Fernandez back on strike. Well, at times they say you are one hit away to be reaching your 100 mark, but please, Ajman Fernandez, do not go for that glory hit. That is going to be a very risky approach to be reaching your 100. You've got plenty of overs. You've got some runs in your hands to chase down and get to that 100. 22 more runs, and you need 6 out of it. Very smart, excellent batting. In no rush whatsoever. It's 44 gone, 235 for 4. Last 6 overs remaining in this innings, and only 22 required in 36 deliveries. Not a problem whatsoever. Can Shahzad do something different? Pick up 1 wicket? Yeah, by the looks of it, and at the pace at which he's bowling, he's not going to get any wickets. Oh, a bit of a fumble, and Ramesh Shehzad was interested for the second. But in the end, it's only a single offered. Oh, he goes big, he goes downtown, but didn't get the desired connection. It's going towards the boundary. And very, very lucky for Ajman that didn't go towards the boundary. It was a good shot, straight down the ground. Intentions were pretty clear. But then needs to be a little careful, a little cautious. Not try to play a reckless shot. That is what Ajman wants. They won't mind Ahan playing a big shot. 4 more for his 100. Driven beautifully. That is much more like it. You can do this in singles and doubles. Then why try to hit that big shots? And that is not even the requirement of the game scenario at the moment. When you need just 20 more runs. Or beg your pardon, just 18 more runs. That's tap and run. It's going to be close. Oh, it's a direct hit, but I think he's made it. Let's see if the umpire wants to go upstairs. No, has shown no interest whatsoever. He's got eagle eyes, the umpire. Yeah, you can see the heat is getting onto him now. A feel for this man, Ahan. That is the 95th over he's been in this ground. Hardly has been he sitting outside in the dugout. Watchfully played. Yeah, hats off to this youngster, Ahan Fernandez. What a sensible knock he's played tonight for his team. Played with a very big heart. You can see with his body language how much confidence. That's just going to be one more single and he moves to 98. Ahan Fernandez now 2 runs shy to reaching the 100 mark in the Emirates D50. Issam Rab has been brought into the attack, and I would have loved to see him ball a little early. You brought him too late. Just the 16 more runs, and he had 3 overs under his sleeve where we saw Ankur Sangwan getting a lot of help from the surface. And even Issam Rab, when he realized the right ways to flight the ball, he too was getting a lot of help. But he was held back. Yeah, I understand he did go for some runs, 49 and 7. But he is your wicket taker, and you needed wickets in this game. Short. And it's going to be a dot delivery. The pressure of the 90s. He's on 98. Just 2 runs to be reaching 100. Inching closer. Where does he go? Issam will surely flight. He does, but he plays it watchfully. He'll have to wait, Ahan Fernandez. You can see smiles on the faces of the fielders even. Issam Rab, one of those players, enjoys his outing. And now you can see that the dew has taken a lot of toll. You can see it on your screens. Really wet the ground. Another dot delivery. Is enticing Ahan. If you want your 100, why don't you play a big shot and get it, mate? And that is where Ahan Fernandez is being very smart. No need for those big shots. That's going to be a quick single. He moves on to 99. 1 run away to be reaching his personal milestone of 100 runs in this opening game of Emirates D50. And this will go down as one of the best innings of his life, I can tell you. He's applied himself in the middle. And since his arrival, well, the match was always in their hands. It was Ritya Arvind and Ahan Fernandez taking the matters in their own hands. They kept their calm and composure. Nicely played. Forward defense. Rami Shehzad usually on these deliveries. We know what he can do. But I think he's doing the right thing on purpose. He is playing a dot delivery and he wants to give strike maybe to Ahan. Oh, he goes big inside out. Not really timed, but they will come back for a second, which will mean that Ahan Fernandez will be on the strike and will be on 99. It's 46 gone, 244 for 4. On 99, and with that, Ahan will take a single and get his 100. Oh, what an innings has he played under pressure. Ahan Fernandez, take a bow, young man. You are a special talent. Look at that dugout and look at that celebration. This is brilliant scenes here in the 7 Districts Cricket Ajman Club ground. What a fantastic knock this youngster he's played. 50 overs stood in the ground. 47 overs stood in the second innings and getting his 100 in 145 deliveries. Absolutely sensational stuff in the middle. A true batter in the making. And now I think Ramesh Shehzad will try to finish this game off. Short. No, still is not interested for those big strokes as of now. Oh, that was a beautiful ball, and I could have easily just chopped back onto the stumps. A lucky escape for Ramesh. And talking about Ahan Fernandez, what a phenomenal find he's been for Team Dubai. He's playing his first game. You need to have a lot of courage, and you have to play with a very big heart to be scoring 100, especially under these conditions. And that too at the biggest stages of this game. It's Emirates D50, one of the top leagues here in the UAE. This is where the selectors are having an eye on the youngsters, and that is where you've been scouted from. And surely, the eyes will be on this youngster for the future. Yeah, these are the opportunities when you need to grab it from both the hands, and that is what Ahan he's done. What a mature innings he played. The moment he walked in, he looked so stylish, so elegant, and so comfortable. Very confident looking cricketer. Has a very good attitude. Oh, too close to cut, and he's knocked the bails. And finally, they have found another wicket, but I think it's touched too late for Ajman. They are celebrating, but then it's a little too late, I would say. Yeah, too close to cut. Not the ideal of short selections coming in from Ramesh Shehzad. The ball not turning, holding its line and going straighter. It has been a handy knock from Ramesh Shehzad. He'll have to go back to the dugout. 47 gone, 245 for 5. Right then, just the 12 runs required in the last 18 deliveries. And they'll have to do something extraordinary, Team Ajman, if they have any chance to be winning this game. In comes a very exciting talent. Nicely played. New batter just walked in is Mustafa Hassan Ali. What a moment this is for him. What a moment to cherish for this youngster, Mustafa Hassan Ali. 14 years of age, and he's playing at the highest levels here in the UAE domestic circuit. That is a huge achievement. We've seen a lot of achievements tonight. One is the 100 from Ajman, and then the other end we are seeing Mustafa Hassan Ali. How brilliant was he behind the stumps? Cut away, but straight into the hands of the fielder. 3 dot deliveries. You don't want to be taking this game deep, Dubai. Try to get one hit just to release some tension. Do not go in that last over. Tap and a quick run. That's going to be close. And not the best of throws coming in. Right then, it's going to be his first delivery. Mustafa Hassan Ali, the youngster, is going to come on strike the very first time at the highest stages here in the domestic circuit in the Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode. Yeah, just look at him. He looks so confident the moment he walked in the middle, and even his wicket-keeping skills to be keeping against quality bowlers. Hats off to this youngster. And look at that shot. Full of confidence. He's pulled that really hard. And that is what Team Dubai does. They give opportunity to these youngsters. This is where they learn, they get the experiences, and they grow. They get chances for the future and play at the highest levels later on. Ronak Panoli is one of the examples. Oh, this is going to be very close. That is ricocheted off his fingers and hit onto the stumps. And it's going to be interesting if Ajman was in the crease. Because if he left his crease, he will be under a lot of trouble. Let's have a look at this one. Driven. It has definitely hit onto the fingers, but I think Ajman will be safe. He's shown some great game awareness there. Yeah, he's okay. Brilliant stuff. 48 gone, 248 for 5. Last 2 overs coming up. Well, the umpire wanted another angle. There you go. That's a better angle. Oh, wait a minute. The umpire might just want to have a recheck on this one. That looked, with that angle, looked much closer, but I think the umpire seems to be satisfied. Nicely bowled, another dot ball, pressure building. 9 in 11 balls. Don't want to be taking this onto the last over. It's hit hard. Has he found the gap? No, it's straight in the hands of the fielder. And single will be taken. Not many runs required. Just keep your calm and composure in the middle. I think they just need one big hit, 1 4, 1 boundary just to ensure they win from here onwards. They're at a stage they can't really lose from here. Another dot delivery. Pressure is building up. This game is not over yet. Do not want to be playing so many dot deliveries at this stage of the game. Still 8 needed. Oh, loud appeal. This is going to be close, but I think that struck outside off stump. But that will be another dot delivery. Shadad is bowling extremely well in this over. And all of a sudden, there's a bit of a panic, I would say, in Team Dubai. Yeah, that's a very good decision. Impact was outside off stump. Comes down the track. Another dot ball. This is going down to the last over. And things are getting excited now. Pressure is back on Team Dubai. 8 required in 7 deliveries. More runs than balls now. Dot delivery. Ajman. Let's not write them off. 8 needed in the last over. Well, what's going to happen from here onwards? We'll have to wait in the last over. It's 49 gone, 249 for 5.
Well, well, well. Who would have thought the game is gone to that sort of situation? There's tense faces there. One time they were just cruising, and all of a sudden the run rate has just climbed. We're into the last over of the game. Assam Mathur up to bowl. And it's Ayan Fernandez on strike. 103 of 152. A lot of application. Can he finish it off? This has gone in the air. This might be a chance for the extra cover fielder. And taken! It's the skipper, Adnan Mulk, with the most important catch. And the young leg spinner striking here. And all of a sudden, Ajman, they become favourites. In the last over, 8 to get, 5 deliveries. First delivery, the Centurion. Try to play the glory shot. Outside half of the bat. And Adnan al-Mulk grabs a very, very important catch. More drama in the middle. 249 for 6. $249 for 6. Who would have thought that this game is going to go to the wire like that? They were cruising. The batsman is Ayman Ahmed. A use of the feet. This could be another opportunity. In the air. Long gone. Oh, dropped. It's Shah Amin. Oh, this is pressure. The highest order here on everybody. Is lot on stake, and all of a sudden this game has become alive. Shah Amin is a brilliant fuseman normally. Those wet palms, that wet ball just sliding through his hands. Nicely bowled. Again, use of the feet. Drags it through the leg side. And they're coming back for the second. Lapreet with a strong throw. I think he's gone here. Certainly looks a goner to me. Ayman pushing for that second. Lapreet with a firm throw. Webb whips the bails off and looks like he's gone here. Oh, what's going on here? Have a look at the replay. Excellent anticipation under pressure. And a strong throw as well. He was not close enough. Webb does the rest. Dubai are in spot of bother. Big time. 3 more deliveries remaining. Need 6 more runs to win. Unbelievable scenes. They were absolutely in control. But just panic at the wrong time. Ajman, they just hung in there. Oh, goes across the line. It's a dot ball. Oh. 2 deliveries remaining. They need 6 to win. Akasha. Can he play a historic shot here? A maximum will get them over the line. He goes for it. Doesn't find anywhere near of the blade. Squirted away on the offside and they come back for a couple. That leaves them 4 to get of the lost ball. It still could be anybody's game. What a game for our viewers around the world. It was dead and buried most of the time in the run chase. Dubai, they were way in front. And just when they needed to finish the game off, they got that panic button on, and here we go. Last ball. Akasha Dar misses it. Ajman win. An incredible win. A win for the ages from this fighting young side. Brilliantly led by Adnan Al Mulk. And Dubai, they'll be gutted. Look at those scenes. High fives. Hugs. Tremendous victory for Ajman. And that face pump as well from Lovepreet. This is resilient stuff from Ajman. Mr. Amin Farooq there congratulating the Ajman team. That's great to see. Game has been played in great spirit. Dubai just fell short by 4 runs. They had it covered. I think this defeat will really annoy them when they look back at that run chase. And at Ajman, they got through at the end with those 2 points. It was a lost cause for them for the most of the time, but what a resilient effort under pressure. Disappointment for Dubai. Fell short by a whisker. A close run chase it became. One stage they were just cruising along. So that's the batting guard. Ronak Panoli entertaining 12 for him. Fell early. And Ayan Fernandez, a magnificent 100, but unfortunately couldn't finish it off. 71 for Vritya. They all set to chase this one down. And Fahd Nawaz fell for 13. 7 for Sayyid Musab Ahmed. 14 for Ramesh Shahzad. A bit of a slide towards the end. 28 extras as well, but they still managed to restrict Dubai to 254. Winning by 3 runs. As far as the bowling is concerned, Ankur Sagwan was brilliant. Picked up 4 wickets, 1 wicket each towards the end for Mohammad Shahzad and Asam Mathurab. Sahir fought hard. Aftab was economical. And there was that important spell from Mohammad Shahzad. 1 for 16. Tremendous game of cricket. And Ajman, they just able to pull this one off. These are the highlights of the innings. First one to go was Ronak Panoli, looking to play a big shot, got the top edge. That is looking at from another angle, outside edge found. Vritya looked in great control. That partnership between Ayan Fernandez and Vritya really made sure that they should cruise to the total. Ayan was solid in defense, and when he played those big shots, looked really good along with Vritya, who was really controlling the game, these two. Nothing seemed to phase them at that stage. Big partnership, and Ayan really playing a special innings along with Vritya. That period of play, no joy whatsoever for Ajman bowlers. That brought his half century. And Vritya using the pace. It was that moment where they got that breakthrough. Excellent catch by the skipper. Once again, it was Ankur Sagwan. Masab also fell for the trap. Fad Nawaz hit a meaty blow down the ground before he got a very good delivery, caught behind of Ankur Sagwan. Ayan, on the other end, was hitting them big straight down the ground of spinners. And this was a very, very important moment. Masab getting hold, and Ayan completed his 100. Rami is looking to play that cut shot. Was done with a googly from Shadad. And that was basically the game turning moment in the last over. And getting caught at covers. What a fascinating game of cricket we have witnessed here. Well, we will take a short break, and we
to the post. Enthralling contest, the opening game, an absolute nail biter which went down right to when in reply, Dubai just fight our match official, Mr. Nadeem An, who would like to hand over the player of the match, and the player of the match goes to none other than our performance. Bolt his team required him to do so. सबसे पहले तो मैच ही में आप
अभी थैंक यू आपकी हम लोगों ने मैच नहीं छोड़ना। अगर हम लोग मैच छोड़ देंगे तो हम पहले ही हार जाएंगे कि मैच में लास्ट चाहे जब तक उनके पूरे रन नहीं बनते मैच नहीं छोड़ना, हम मैच जीतेंगे। बस इसी उसके साथ स्पिरिट के साथ हम लोग खेलते रहे, मैच जीत गए।
और विकेट इतना हेल्प नहीं कर रहा था, फिर भी आपने इस विकेट के ऊपर काफ़ी अच्छी बॉलिंग की, अपनी जगह पे बॉल किए, 4 आउट किए, बहुत ज़बरदस्त आपने काम किया।
हाँ, बस हमारा यही प्लान था कि बॉल जगह पे करते रहो, वो अपने आप गलतियाँ करते चले जाएंगे और उसी से हमें फ़ायदा होता गया और हम लोग जीत गए।
आखिरी सवाल, ये तो मैच अब किस
करना चाहूँगा, वो मुझे बहुत ज़्यादा सपोर्ट करते हैं।
बेस्ट ऑफ लक, कंग्रेचुलेशंस एंड बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द फ्यूचर।
थैंक यू।
Right, and it will be all the post-match presentation. But do join us tomorrow as we have excited game lined up once again. Until then, goodbye and God bless.